We are about 15 miles north of downtown Miami. This is Hard Rock Stadium here in South Florida. So good to have you here with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson getting set for kickoff here. Greg, no matter how many ways we look at this game, it always comes down to one stat, doesn't it? How you taking care of the ball.
Yeah, it's just so crazy, Mike, that every single week, no matter how complex these matchups get and how many factors there are to determining who wins and who loses any game in the NFL, at the top of the list, the most important metric that everybody studies, can you protect the ball on offense and can you take it away on defense? And I don't think today's matchup is any different. Can you be aggressive and take care of the ball? And on defense, if you get your opportunity to take it away and give it back to your offense, you've got to make the play.
We are ready, and so is Brandon Aubrey to kick this one off. And off we go from South Florida. And they'll opt not to return this, but since the ball did hit in that landing zone, the ball only comes out to the 20-yard line. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10.
Let's go now.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. He's got room past the 35. 16 yards on the game and a quick 1st down.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Here's a 2nd and 6.
7 Pirates, 7 Pirates. Hey, go.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And he's going to have a 1st down. He's forced out. Nice pickup of 9.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
To the left side, he's got Njoku.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game, and you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
Cowboy 80.
On 2nd down, they run the counter. And he's going to pick it up and take it down inside the 35 for the 1st down.
2nd down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a 1st down.
He'll go right and find his running back. That's the 2nd time they connect on this drive. This one good for 13 yards. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. He'll throw it left and has his running back. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
Great example of 1st down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
On the toss, they'll run. And the Dolphins are going to have a 1st and goal. He's able to take it inside the 10 to the 8-yard line.
On the jump. 65 catch. 60. Let go.
Now, faking the give. That's going to be intercepted in the end zone. And the Jets are going to have it here at their own 9-yard line.
So you find yourself entering the red zone. Mike, it's hard to not start envisioning scoring a touchdown. Well, that interception, it changes everything. This is a huge missed opportunity. You have to capitalize and find a way to hang 6 on the defense.
Eagles, 60 Eagles. 18 Rattler, 18 Rattler. Ready?
Not much. 2nd and long coming up.
Ready?
So we've come to the end of a fairly evenly played opening quarter. 0-0 is the score. And we're back to South Florida after this. Here's a 2nd and 9.
Let's go. Panther 60, Panther 60. Check, check. Ready, right?
Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And nothing on that one. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it.
Ready?
They'll try to get this one on the ground.
Let's go, let's go.
The punter remains on the sideline. They're going to line up and go for it on 4th down. And he's going to have the Jets, and he's going to have the Chargers.
Little test of wills up front, huh, Mike? I mean, who wanted this one more? Who would get off the line quicker? Who would drive the other side backwards? Pretty impressive that not only are they the ones that won the battle, the defense knew what was coming and still couldn't stop it.
Here's 1st and 10. Now the Dolphins going to use the first of their timeouts.
Here we go, here we go.
Now this time they'll look to throw. He'll get this into the hands of his running back. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
Cougar 19. Bronco switch, Bronco switch. Go.
Now a give on the ground. And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is 1st down.
Let's go now.
Room up the sideline at the 45. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
Okay, ready? Get it. Let go.
Now this looks like a design run. A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Here's 2nd and 6.
Back. Ready.
knocked down hard. Wow, they stomped him in his tracks, but he does have enough to pick up the first down.
Ready, break. Here we go, set. Smash, smash. 60 by 6, 60 by 6. No, no. Ready, ready.
Blown back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. He'll work forward for a couple. Jordan Fuller in that time for the stop.
Ready, set.
Second down and 8.
Bronco 80. Bring it. Ready.
They'll stick with him again. And he'll only manage to pick up 3 yards. And that leads to third down.
On the set. Come on, come on. 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger.
They'll turn and hand this one off. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. Fourth down coming up.
This is one of those down and distances where the offense really could either run or pass, but give credit to the defense. They sold out to stop the run, and boy, were they right. They take them down for a loss.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. On for the field goal now, it's Brandon Aubrey. This one from 49. Aubrey's kick is good. And the Jets get 3 here late in the first half to take the lead. Coach, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out on top in this second half. Coming up. Just one score, one lone field goal. All these two teams could muster in half number 1. What awaits us here in the second half? Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over.
Okay, great.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24.
Go. 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
Back to throw here to begin the drive. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down.
Ready. Go.
And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there. A tough spot here. 3rd and long.
Ready.
Out of the gun, he'll throw. Just his first catch. They have held him in check so far, but that one gives him a first down.
19-18. Unlock Lions. Unlock Lions.
Up the middle they go. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's second down. defense all over this one. They knock him down. It'll go down as a loss of 2. Third and 9.
Ready?
Here's a designed run. And that call will not get it done. The defense ready, stopping him behind the line of scrimmage. It sets up 4th down.
When you can get this level of run support out of your secondary, Mike, man, what an advantage for any defense. This defensive back clearly reads run, gets off his block, and he's able to take down the back for a loss of yards.
That's taken in, and he's going to have a Jets 1st down. They pick up a big chunk of yards to boot. The gain is 18.
Well, you can see the entire sideline and, frankly, the entire fan base kind of holding their breath. That decision on your own side of midfield to go for it on 4th down, had they not gotten it, it's a tough position to put your defense in, but that's a conversation for another day. The offense is going to stay on the field after the conversion, and now they got to see, can they take advantage of that aggressive play call and finish this drive with points?
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Alert! Alert!
A handoff as they try to run it here. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. This is Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports.
Ready up!
This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down.
Let's go now! Trap alert! Trap alert! Go!
Now a give up the middle.
You can always tell what a team's decision will be on 4th down, Mike, based on what they do on 3rd down. In this case, unfortunately, they didn't get enough yards on the ground to make that 4th down more manageable. So I think they have to reconsider whether they go for it here.
This one incomplete. The defense up to the challenge there. They force the incompletion, and they'll take the ball over on downs. An unbalanced look to the left here on 1st down. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Now they'll set up to throw. That's caught. It's the tight end, Njoku. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. Now the Jets going to use the first of their timeouts. 1st and 10.
Here we go. Set. Check go.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. That's into the hands of the fullback. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
On the ready.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4.
Come on, come on. Set. Ready.
They'll look to throw yet again. A throw, right side, taken by Njoku. Now a timeout, Jets. It'll be their 2nd.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft.
And he will get into the end zone. Touchdown, Miami. What a game this has been. Back and forth we go, and that 4th quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
Jason Sanders on for the point after. It's up, and through. And the Dolphins move out to a 7-3 lead. So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Jones now on the return. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. They'll come up for 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. A throw left side, going to be intercepted. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Ready.
They'll drop to throw. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Handoff here, up the middle. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Well, this has been the story of the entire game, Mike, is just how well this defense has played, particularly against the run. There has been nowhere to operate for this offense, and it continued here on this last play.
16-yard pickup on that one. 1st down, Miami.
And that 1st down should all but do it, Mike. With only one remaining timeout, the defense just can't stop the clock enough. Got to imagine it's victory formation. We're a couple kneels away from this game being over.
Ready.
A good spot here. 2nd and a yard. And he's going the wrong way. Dropped back at the 7.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. So, fins up. It's a win for the Dolphins. Points were at a premium in this one, but they're able to eke out the victory in this low-scoring affair. That'll do it for us. For my partner, Greg Olson, our entire team, Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. For more, check us out on X at EA Sports_Mutt. The Dolphins, home winners here as we say farewell from South Florida. Welcome to the historic Inner Harbor of Baltimore, Maryland. Just a stone's throw away, you find M&T Bank Stadium, the home of the Ravens. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, we are about set for kickoff. Greg, talking to the coaches all week. We're so curious to see what's going to play out here at the start of this one.
And ideally, I think each of these teams is thinking, okay, we think this is how the game's going to unfold. This is our plan. This is how we're going to go attack. And if that's the case, great. But very rarely does that happen, Mike. So it's really the team that makes the best adjustments in real time, in between possessions, in between snaps. The team that adjusts the fastest and the most efficiently, they're the ones that come the end of the game. They tend to have the advantage.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
Sit on. Sit on.
Second and a yard.
Hey, Alpha, sit on.
In motion, Lamb. Jackson now on 2nd down. Pressure gets there, and down he goes.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
3rd and long for Jackson. Oh, got him again the 2nd time with a sack on this opening drive. On 4th down, they snap it to Jackson. His first throw of the game is going to be intercepted. And he's going to be brought down. What a turn of events here. He has given his guys 1st and 10 in the red zone.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes.
That is going to be hauled in. He's got it. David Njoku. Touchdown, Dolphins. The extra point by Sanders is good. And the Dolphins will take a 7-0 lead. So now, Prater, after the touchdown, is out to kick it away. On the return, it's Williams. And he'll manage to get this back only to about the 20-yard line. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. They'll begin here on the ground. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. The motion man is Johnson. Play action now. Jackson. He's got his tight end, Mark Andrews. And he'll be brought down up past the 35-yard line.
This pass defense, it just has to be better than this, Mike. They have to do a better job accounting for everybody in their coverages. They have to play their defense exactly according to the plan. Because if not, this quarterback has enough weapons. He can spread the ball out and find the open space.
And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
Good decision by the quarterback. In this situation, all you're looking to do is have a positive play. He decides to pull it, and that's exactly what he's able to do.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5.
180. 180.
From the gun, Jackson. There's a short one caught by Andrews. And he's going to have a 1st down. He's forced out. Nice pickup of 9.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains. Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the 1st down here? Or is the idea...
Here's a 3rd down and 4. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. This one intercepted.
Well, with this guy might lose a little bit, Mike, as he gets long in the tooth. He certainly makes up for it in experience. You're not going to be able to do a lot of things to trick him on the back end. He reads this play right from the jump, makes a great break on the ball, and if that ball hits his hands more times than not, it's going to be a takeaway.
And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up 2nd down.
On the jump. Drop 50, drop 60. You're not. Go.
A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did.
That is intercepted. And he is going to bring this one back. A DB's dream. A pick 6 for touchdown. Anders Carlson now for the PAT. The kick is good. And the Ravens will level things out at 7 apiece. We're all tied, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. And we'll see a return here from his own end zone.
Okay, ready?
So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22.
Here we go.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. He'll complete that to his fullback.
So I don't think his fullback was his primary option on that play, but a really nice job by the quarterback working quickly through his progression, getting the ball down to his big fullback, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
There's a short throw caught by Njoku. He's going to be out of bounds, but he's got the 1st down. A pickup of 8.
Ready, break. Panther 11, Panther 11.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. A toss, left side, caught by his running back.
All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection, and maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
Here's a 2nd and 6.
Deputy Timberwolf. Deputy.
They'll look to throw again. The second down throw is incomplete.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least, it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call. And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring fourth down right in the face.
Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. A gutsy call, but they pay it off. It's a gain of 17. To the ground, a first down run. And a good job following his blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be second down.
Okay, break. Back on 80. Ready.
They'll look to throw. That's over the middle and intercepted. Carlson now for the extra point. His kick is good. And the Ravens will move out to a 14-7 lead. Here's Carlson now. He'll kick this one off, following the touchdown on the other end. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he will get back to only about his 20-yard line. That's where the drive will start. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Right back to the air following that pick 6. To the right side here. Pass is caught. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. He'll drop to throw. That's to the right side and incomplete.
The biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. Question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
He'll throw it left and has his running back. And he's going to have the first down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
Well, it's been pretty clear this offense has wanted to get this running back involved in the passing game here in the first half. And with the success they've found, I expect the rest of the game to go very similar.
That's over the middle to his tight end, Njoku. Now the Dolphins going to use the first of their timeouts. The clock is stopped with 26 seconds until the break.
Initially, when the quarterback looked his tight end's way, I thought he had a chance for a big pickup. He had nice separation there early. Let's give credit to the defense. They were able to rally quickly to the ball and keep that from being an even bigger game.
He's got his tight end down the field. That's Njoku. He had their lone touchdown of the game earlier, and he comes through with the catch and a first down in this spot.
19 Charger, 19 Charger. Get up.
And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's second down. Now Miami going to use the second of their timeouts. Clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. Now they'll set up to throw. A throw there on second down, going to be incomplete.
When you air it out like that on these big shots downfield, they're not always high percentage plays. It takes a lot of things to line up timing-wise, location of the field, accuracy of the throw to result in those big plays. But I think they've got to continue to search for those and try to generate a little bit of a spark.
He'll go right and find his running back. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker. So on fourth down, the Dolphins turn to Jason Sanders for the field goal try. His kick is good. And the Dolphins are back within 4 at 14-10. So we have reached halftime, and it's a 4-point game. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach, thanks. This one's still anyone's game. We'll see who can come out with the hot hand in this second half, about to get started. A couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10.
Come on. Hit.
Now, faking the give. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40. So, from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10. Now, a run. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. He'll look to throw. On throw, right side, taken by Njoku.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs. For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
That's hot. It's the tight end, Njoku. And he will go all the way. David Njoku. Touchdown, Miami. His 2nd TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead. The extra point by Sanders is good. And the Dolphins move out to a 3-point edge, 17-14. So now, Prater, after the touchdown, is out to kick it away. This will be taken at the goal line, and he'll return it. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Now Lamar going to hang on to it. And that'll be a pickup of 3.
Nice job by the defense. They had that one well read from the beginning, Mike. Someone's responsible for the running back, but the key here was the defender responsible for the quarterback. Stays with him, keeps him to a short gain.
2nd and 7. The motion man is Johnson. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Jackson on 3rd and 2. He's got his tight end. That's Andrews. And he's going to be running out of bounds, but not until he gets down to the 40-yard line. Jackson to his big target, Andrews, for the Baltimore 1st down. They'll run for the first time with their fullback. And some good running there. He'll fall forward for about 7. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. On play action, here's Jackson. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Searching for his Pro Bowl tight end Mark Andrews that time. And it's going to be third down.
You are X. You are X.
In motion, Lamb.
Sit up.
Third and short, Jackson. Going up top and looking for Andrews. And he's very close to a touchdown. They mark him just shy of the goal line. So these two teams take the long walk to the opposite end of the stadium. We've come to the end of the third quarter. What a moment in this game. A touchdown would give them the late lead. It is first down and goal. Looking for that crease inside, and that did not break the play. No doubt about it. They are going to mark him short.
Change it. Sit up.
Jackson now on second down. He's got his big tight end, Mark Andrews. Touchdown, Ravens. Now Carlson to add the extra point. He's got it. And the Ravens move out in front by 4. It's 21-17. So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Here comes a return from the end zone.
Ready.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's first and 10.
Ready.
His drive will start on the ground. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3.
Ready, ready.
They face second down and 7.
Let's go. Ready.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, like, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
Downfield, got a man, and he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. One of the Ravens has it. Wow, you think you have moved it down the field with a terrific pass and catch, but got to finish the play. And on the turnover, the defense takes over.
You work so hard, Mike, to execute the play the way it's designed, and you come up with a huge, explosive play in the pass game, only to then lose it because of poor ball security. And that's exactly what we saw here. Give credit to the defense forcing that ball out, but it's a shame that it came at the end of what was a big offensive play.
A first down throw for Jackson.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. Little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
They'll come up now for second down and 4. Jackson now. Catch made right side. It's Johnson. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. First time they've looked his way all game long, but he comes through with the grab and a first down.
T, ready? Let's go. You are X. You are X. Get up.
They'll run. This is their fullback getting the carry. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. Here's second and 6.
Hey, report. 180. 1 shot. 180. 1 shot. Report.
Here's a run going left. And he's bottled up after a gain of 1 yard. Now Miami going to use the second of their timeouts. They'll talk things over before third down. Now a run, and it's their fullback with the carry. The Dolphins going to use their final timeout here, and it comes with 1:15 left to go in the second half. So out comes the kicker. Big spot for Anders Carlson. This to stretch the lead to a touchdown.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
This one is fielded in the end zone, but he decides not to bring it out. So they'll take over at the 30-yard line. Here's 1st and 10.
Let's go now.
They'll drop to throw. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up 2nd down.
Really nice job with the protection up front. Just nobody could get open downfield. So it's a combination of your offensive weapons have to do a better job taking advantage of that time to work and separate.
And that could be the dagger. It's intercepted. That's the safety, Jesse Bates.
Frankly, Mike, a disaster. And I don't know how else to classify it. I mean, that's now 5 turnovers, 3 coming through the air.
The first contest played here is still the highest attended game in NFL history. And crowds pushing 80,000 continue to arrive every time the league plays at Estadio Azteca here in Mexico City. Glad you could join us, football fans, as we get ready for kickoff. It's Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt up in the booth. And Brock, I want you to take us back down to the field. When you were a player, what are these moments like just before the game begins and you take the field for the first time?
Well, you wish you could hit fast forward. You wish you could just get to this, right? Because you are so ready to go. You've done all your work over the course of the week. And I think this is where it is a little different than maybe my era a couple of decades ago. These guys visualize. These guys self-talk. There is so much mental work being done. They've already played this game in their mind in many ways, and they're just ready to go.
And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return.
Got it. Ready?
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10.
Get it. Go.
Throwing to start this game. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
You know, I love this, Kate, from an offense. Just philosophically, stretching that secondary out with your tight end. Even still, one of the deeper targets you're going to see him get. It's a shame they couldn't quite connect.
On the jump.
Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down.
Red. Cowboy 80.
Here's a give up the middle. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. They get about 4 there. Need a little more than that now on 3rd and 6.
When you don't have great success on first down, Kate, it's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do as a hitter is get back to a fighting chance. Give yourself a better count. That play, it does the same here. Now a much more manageable and opportune third down situation.
Offense up to the line fast.
Pat the 60, pat the 60.
They're going for this. Davis there to grab it. They'll keep this drive moving after a big 18-yard pickup on fourth down.
Oh, I love fourth downs. It just brings out the very best, and you get to see how you handle the most pressure, and it turns out, well, they handled it pretty darn well, and now they'll keep pushing.
A new set of downs awaits them. Here's first and 10.
Come on. Ready?
It's a sweep. He pops the pass forward. Has a lane inside the 35. And he gets this all the way inside the red zone, down at the 19. It's a 31-yard play. And that'll give him a first down.
Runs like that one, baby, that's where you could really see how locked in and in sync this offense is. The choreography up front to get all the blocking in place. The back's ability to see those holes as they open up. And the coach is finding the right call, Kate, for the right moment. It's beautiful to watch when a plan comes together.
And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he can do like we just saw.
Back now, pressure on its way. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Trying to get that one to CeeDee Lamb. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up. Targets have far less room to work in this red zone, Brock. But down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you got to feel like he should have been able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah, and every once in a while you get in that huddle and you remind him, now listen, guys, it's going to be contested. We know this. It's a physical game, all 100 yards up and into the red zone and end zone. But when you get down here, you've got to come up with contested catches, and he couldn't.
He brings it in. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of third downs just like that.
This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Going to be 2nd down. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. And he runs this one in for the touchdown. These guys finish up an excellent opening series. Well, you couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming. Allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
He's throwing for it. And that's brought in for 2, Brock. That's going to put him up 8-0. Well, really a dream start at home for this team. They add on the 2-point try, and they are quickly up 8-0.
So much game left, but they trusted that even if the conversion failed, they can make up those points over the course of the game. But even more than that, Kate, what they've done now to this home crowd to get them off their seats, I can't wait to hear the volume when the defense hits the field.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Austin. And look at this return. And that'll put him up across the 35-yard line as they begin the series. The Dolphins in pretty good field position here as they come up 1st and 10. Lone back in the backfield, and they give it to him. He's got to gain a 6 there. Brought down on the effort by Derwin James. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4. They will not get another playoff. We're at the end of one. 8-0 is our score. More Madden Ultimate Team action coming up on EA Sports. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Dolphin football as we begin.
Here we go, here we go.
Throwing now off play action. They have it, 2nd and 4. He's got it over the middle. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
I'm sure Coach, the play caller, doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Let's go now.
To throw it on first down. A lot of players around this one, and it is intercepted. And it's a pick 6 as he runs it in for the touchdown. Wow, talk about aggressive coverage, Brock, to have somebody in position for pick behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, this quarterback is never going to take that short pass for granted again. That is usually one you do in your sleep. He's just now going to be restless in his sleep thinking about it.
Offense trying to add to the defensive effort and turn 6 points into 8.
Ready.
Dropping back to throw. And they've got it. Caught in the end zone. And now the lead is 16-0. A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. And no return here. This is a touchback, and the ball's going to come out to the 20. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Back to the air following the pick 6. Looking to his fullback now. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that's going to give the Dolphins a first down.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Here we go. Check.
They go play action on first. Austin's there to haul it in. And he's out of bounds. Looks like right at midfield. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Ready. Check.
And they've got themselves another 1st and 10.
Buffalo 18. Come on, come on.
From midfield now. This finds Austin complete. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
Go. Ready, ready.
Play action on first down. That one complete to Njoku. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. He was too far downfield at the time of the pass. Got to stay within a yard of the line. That'll back him up.
On the set.
We're to the 2-minute warning from Mexico. It's the Dolphins, who are facing 1st and 15. He'll throw it yet again. He's on the move. He tucks it and takes off. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
It's one of those situations, not much to be had there no matter what he did with the ball. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win and a confidence builder for this defense.
Finds his man. It's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you can take a lick at any time.
And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. All set up now for 1st and 10.
Ready?
He's dropping back to throw. Forced out to his right. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete.
You know, I don't mind taking that risk, especially on early downs. You try to shot downfield, it doesn't work. But, Kate, the good news, you've got 2 more downs to try to find a first.
Let's go. Go.
2nd and 10 now. That's complete. David Njoku. They get an even 10 on that play. And it'll be 1st down, Miami.
Kid, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns, he puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great block in the spring of guys hitting blocks downfield and a back who can show off his wheels.
That brings us to halftime. We'll get a break as our teams make their adjustments and then return with more of the NFL on EA Sports in just a little bit. Well, that first half, certainly an interesting one. Kate, Scott, Brock Ewart with you as we get back and see what the second half has in store for us. Well, Brock, it has been a fun one so far, and hopefully it gets even better. Second half underway from Mexico City. On the return, here comes Austin. Good looking return here, and he's got room. And in great shape after that return. He's across the 35 before going out. The Dolphins in pretty good field position here as they come up 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. Jones reels it in. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys that can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
Catch made by Austin. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. Offense in the hurry up here. Running. Massive hit. The ball is out. It's picked up by the defense.
You're using this play to try for a first down, but also set up whatever in your back pocket for 3rd down. But you know what? Throw it all away. None of it matters now if you can't hang on to the doggone football. And the defense pounces on that one in a hurry.
They're set up at the 35 now.
Here we go. Set. Ready, ready.
And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
Let's go.
Working quickly here.
Ready.
And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
Tempo.
A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Now the Dolphins call it
from beautiful South Florida. There's a look at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis with you from our broadcast perch. And, Charles, as we get this thing started, what are you going to be keeping your eye on?
Special teams. Field position is always a big determiner in a ball game. Who sets their offense up for success the best, that team will win the game.
Now the big leg of Matt Prater ready to get this one started. And we are underway from Miami. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. The inaugural carry for Darren McFadden. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Now, you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
First down, a run with McFadden. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. Give him 14 on that one and a first down.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
And this heads straight to the sideline. I don't think they're going to let him get away with that. Nope, they won't. Here comes a flag. They lose the yardage, and, of course, they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's quickly 2nd and long. Here's Locke. Little short pass here to Hill. And touchdown! Malik Neighbors, 60 yards. And his guys have taken a first-quarter lead. Justin Tucker for the extra point. And it's good to make it 7-0. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
Okay,
They're coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive.
Come on, set!
Off the play fake. Here's Griffin. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Dexter Lawrence able to bust free and get to the quarterback. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21.
79 Broncos. Trap 60.
To throw is RG3. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. You think maybe that tuck rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder?
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going forward. Incomplete pass.
Mustang 19. Go.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. That's pulled in at the 32. That'll be a 50-yard punt with 8 on the return.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They have to be thrilled with that first drive that got them the touchdown. Now they'll be looking to make it a 2-score advantage here on the road.
And you know they spent all week in practice, in meetings, talking about taking an early advantage. Being the road team, going up a score, that takes the crowd out of the game and puts some doubt in the minds of their opponents. I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
Locke going to throw.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. It's an 11-yard pickup. Thought they'd run it on 3rd and 1. Not the case.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Ready for the 2nd quarter, and it's our visitors with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
They look to throw. It's Locke.
Over the middle, taken in by Neighbors.
And he's into the end zone for the receiving touchdown.
Malik Neighbors.
2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And his guys find a way to stretch that lead.
Well, this has been a flawless start for them. They score, they get the stop, and they score again, Charles.
Complimentary football at its finest. You just mentioned how they got it done. They scored. The defense got the ball back for them. They score again. That's the way you win ball games.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
And not willing to risk a return. This ball's going to come out to the 30-yard line.
The Dolphins at the line, ready for their next drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still 2nd quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. First catch for him. It's good for a dozen and a first down.
Cup 19! Cup 19! Ready!
Here's Griffin to throw. He completes it to Julio Jones. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25.
The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
And a nice job by the two of them to not only connect on the pitch and the catch, but to carry over their practice work to the game field. They saw the adjustment by the defense, made an adjustment themselves, and picked up the first down.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. Let's go.
They'll run on first down. It's Austin. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
60 Maverick, 60 Maverick. Let's go.
Now Griffin. Touchdown. David Njoku. A 24-yard touchdown. And the Dolphins are back within a score. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And that'll make our score 14-7. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. Well, now how about this return? Oh, and a nice return, but he takes a big shot at the end of it.
Now, that's the kind of return you're looking for. To get to that spot on the field, that allows you to do a lot of things on offense.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. So for this offense, Charles, remember, drive 1 made it to the end zone. Drive 2 resulted in a touchdown as well. Now they'll try to make it 3 for 3.
Yeah, and, you know, they told us all week that this was the plan and this is what they wanted to execute. But did they really believe it would happen this well, this efficiently? I know they'll take it. And afterwards, they'll say, there was never a doubt in our minds we were going to be successful in this one.
Running again on first with McFadden. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. 65 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. Throwing now is Locke. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with the football?
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just get it to him easily. And once he gets in space, that's usually a good matchup for him.
Shotgun snap to Locke. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Here's 2nd and 1 now from the 7. Now Locke. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And inside the 5 here before he's out of bounds right at the 3. They'll run, McFadden, and he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Darren McFadden, as the first half is winding down, and they are able to add on to their advantage. And that is what you call lowering the boom down near the goal line. He was going to force his way in no matter what.
They always talk about low man wins when it comes to the offensive line, having the leverage to move the defenders. It's strong man wins when it comes to tackling in the red zone. And if you happen to be the low man and the strong man, that's a huge win.
So they go with a pass, and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational, and you have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And with 10 seconds left, not really enough time to put something together. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete.
Some of the fans here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all, and I understand why. They've looked lethargic, out of sync, and it shows on the scoreboard.
And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2.
2nd and 10.
Let's go now.
Up the middle they go. Austin.
And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
The Dolphins down on the scoreboard, but they'll have it first as we get going in this third quarter. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. By no means certainly are they out of this contest. 2-score game start of the third quarter, but you feel like if they don't get points and then they give up points, then it can become a slippery slope. This feels like an important possession.
Yeah, and that slope becomes even more slick if you come away empty-handed on this drive, because then you give them a chance to extend their lead. You need some kind of points here, even if it's just a field goal. It's what I call one of those calming drives, try and slow things down a little bit.
Oh, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go, and it's going to bring up a third down. We'll see what they have drawn up here, a little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down.
Now it's Griffin. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
First opened in 1975, resurrected in 2006, we welcome you inside the Caesars Superdome, the home of the Saints, here in downtown New Orleans. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen, we're getting set for kickoff, and here, partner, I'm really focused on the start of this game. Both teams emphasize what happens here right at the jump.
And that's why that so many of these teams spend so much time all week, Mike, on what they call their opening script. It's not just a series of plays that they like and they just kind of throw darts at the wall. It's how do you unmask the defense? How do you set up future plays and future possessions as the game unfolds? So much time and energy is spent on these first couple drives. I'm with you. I'm excited to see how do they come out, how aggressive, and where do they think the weaknesses of their opponent lie.
And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. First and 10. First play from the 25, and they'll throw. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line.
The ability to generate explosive plays is the greatest correlation with the ability to score points. So every defense nowadays is trying to say, cannot let them throw the ball over our head. And what does that do? Gets you a little bit more depth in your drops. Makes it a little bit easier for some of these check down pickups.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. They'll send a tight end in motion. On the handoff, it's Johnson. A modest gain, maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down. Another run here with Johnson. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
This is a guy who's been doing it at a high level, Mike, for a long time. Not too many running backs finding success in the NFL past the age of 30. That's usually when they kind of ride off into the sunset. But as always, there's the exception to every rule.
On 1st down, right back to Johnson. And they're going to get him down this time. Not as easy as the last carry. This time they drop him behind the line of scrimmage. 2nd down.
This ball carrier just didn't want to go down. And this defense, they had to throw everything they had at him, Mike. He just kept fighting and fighting. But finally, when they were able to get him on the ground, they were able to do it for a loss.
On 2nd down, a run. Well, how about a reverse instead?
What you love about these running backs, Mike, is that their confidence is that they can make every play a big play. But in this case, sometimes you have to know, all right, it's over. Cut my losses, try to get back to the original line of scrimmage and survive to the next down, but tries to make this play extended and takes a big loss. This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, Mike. Living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
What a call on this opening drive. They're going to go for it on 4th down. They will indeed go as they look to throw. He'll let this go deep for Diggs. And he's going to have a Saints 1st down. They convert in style. Huge play on 4th and long. Here's Johnson. And he is going to be stuffed well behind the line of scrimmage. That play going absolutely nowhere.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning 1st down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete. Trying to get it to Christian McCaffrey out of the backfield. 3rd down coming up.
I think he just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
It is a gain of 23 yards, and now they'll have 4 shots at it. It's 1st and goal.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's 1st and goal. They'll run with Johnson. Trying to find a crease in there. It's a big pile of bodies, but he is going to come up short.
This defense is able to get the hold here on first down, Mike, but they might have to do it 3 more times. I think if I'm this offense, I'm saying this is 4 down territory. I've got 3 more shots to gain 1 yard. Here you go.
And he's forced to just get rid of it here. Now they're going to have to regroup and try again on 3rd and goal.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
Is it time to turn to the running game to get in? 3rd and goal coming up. They'll try to sneak it here. And he's able to get the ball across the goal line. He's in. Touchdown, Saints. They'll line it up to kick the extra point. He's got it. The Saints will take a 7-0 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This kick is fielded in the end zone, but no move to bring it out. It's touchback, and that ball will come out to the 30-yard line. An unbalanced look to the left here on first down. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
This is how you draw up your opening possession when you're on the road. The longer the drive goes, the quieter the crowd gets. Continue to mix in that run game. Let's see if they can finish off by putting this ball in the end zone.
He's got his tight end down the field. That's Njoku. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a first down. Now a give on the ground. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. He'll go right and find his running back. 2 minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game. We're back to New Orleans after this. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. To the left side, he's got Njoku.
Not every pass has to be thrown downfield. You can rely on the run after catch, especially a big body like this tight end. Get the ball in his hands early and let him pick up the rest after the catch.
That'll be intercepted. And now he loses the football. The Saints have got it. The defense comes up with a play in the red zone. Those active hands get to the quarterback, knock it out, and they come up with the recovery.
Mike, we see this from time to time down here when an offense is operating in the red zone. The field shrinks, coverage gets a little bit tighter, quarterbacks tend to hold the ball a little too long, and that's exactly what came back to bite him right here.
A tight end in motion now. They'll go again with Johnson. And he'll get past the marker. So he's got a first down on that gain of 5. He'll drop to throw. That's caught down the field. He's got McMillan. They get 25 on that connection. It's good for a Saints first down. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Throwing now from the gun. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. And he might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a third down. On play action, he'll set up to throw. That's caught left side. It's complete. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes, and there is a lot of room to operate.
New Orleans' third and final timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. Second down and 8. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be third down. Back to throw. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half. The Saints now going to try a field goal here. This will be a 38-yard attempt. That one is good. And the Saints will extend to a 10-0 lead. Coach, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of the second half. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. And this one is fielded in the end zone. Will not be returned. So it'll come out to the 30. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. And nothing cooking on that one. He'll be met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
Quick throw, taken in, and they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. They'll turn and hand this one off. And that's the way you want to run it on first down. A gain of 7. Here's second and 3 to go. Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And he's got it. First down. A pickup of 4. He'll look to throw. He's got his mitt. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. One of his teammates there to take it back in. A pickup there of 13. Good for a Dolphins first down.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. Let's go now.
Now, faking the give. He brings it in, the tight end, Njoku.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
A good spot here, second and a yard. Now they'll set up to throw. That's into the hands of the fullback. It'll be out of bounds. It's a gain of 4, and that gains them another first down.
Really nice job here by the quarterback, not only getting outside the pocket, buying more time for his receivers, but then finding a man open who's able to pick up enough to move the chains.
They'll look to throw again. That one intercepted. Picked off by the safety, Xavier McKinney. Inside the 30. And he's going to bring this one back the distance. Touchdown, New Orleans. second half, and the defense continues to be item one in this game.
We are about 15 or so miles northwest of world-famous Miami Beach as we are set for football at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Now, Charles, you and I, we've done a lot of games together. Always seems like we're rehashing the same storylines. Turnovers, of course, always a big story. Quarterback play, running backs, yada, yada, yada. But getting ready for this one word kept coming to mind, and that's preparation.
Well, it's critical to be prepared physically, mentally. When you think about getting ready for an NFL game, you have to wonder, what will they throw at us that maybe we haven't seen before? 2-minute drill, maybe different things like that. Got to be prepared. You're exactly right.
Ready for football now on a sunny Florida afternoon. And we are underway from Hard Rock Stadium. And a nice return, but he's going to pay for it as they knock him down hard at the end. Three tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10.
Hawk 70, Hawk. Here we go. Shot.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That's a pickup of 11 and a first down on their first offensive play.
Come on. Set. Ready.
To throw is RG3. He finds Austin complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 11 yards there, just like last play.
Nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backs out of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got everybody cut. Oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on first down. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it'll be second down.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the next step in utilizing this position is to actually utilize more of a scat back in this spot, because we saw the catch there, right? He made it. He's a bigger, stronger guy, maybe not quite as elusive as maybe someone else you would put there.
Yeah, didn't get the big yardage there you might out of a smaller back.
Certainly looked like maybe his third or his fourth read on his progression. Just trying to find his outlet man that time. Ends up leading him just a bit too much.
Play action. Now Griffin. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
And that's a nice job there, because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties. And he's able to knock that one away.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on fourth. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's taken down inside the 30. Fourth down, no problem. Just a ho-hum pickup of 14 to keep the offense on the field. So the drive stays alive after the fourth down conversion. 1st and 10 inside the 30. Here's Griffin. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And he's brought down, but not before a really nice stiff arm to create a little space. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn it into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
Completes it to Austin. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. That's good for a first down, his second catch of the opening drive.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early first and goal.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. This will go as an 11-yard loss there on first and goal. First down, a bit of a disaster, and now on second and goal, back even further.
Let's go now. 18, Pioneer.
Now Griffin. And that nearly an interception here on this opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's third down. That's already the third time they've looked his way on this opening drive. He's caught one of the three.
That doesn't mean they won't continue to go in that direction. It feels like they think they've got something good going there, and they think those numbers are going to increase.
Go.
On third and goal, here's Griffin. And it'll be intercepted. Brian Dawkins, the safety, with a pick. And the Eagles are going to get possession of the football as time will run out on this first quarter of play. We're scoreless after one. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Eagles in possession. To throw is Nix. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
To throw, here's Nix. Looking right side, and it's intercepted. The Hall of Famer Ronnie Lott picks it, and his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line.
Ready, set.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Tag.
After the interception, here's Griffin. He'll buy some time right. And that is taken in by Njoku. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. A really good pickup of 28 yards. RG3 outside of the pocket. You know that's where he can be really dangerous with the feet or here the arm.
And that scares defenses in a big way because his ability to break ranks and still make big throws, or as you suggested, take off and go, how do you defend that when he's on his game?
And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
Come on, come on.
They'll try to sneak with Griffin.
Well, I liked it. Just take the snap, burrow forward, pick up the few inches you need for a first down.
And defensively, I don't think they were expecting that. They looked a little surprised in the middle.
Yeah, a little bit wary there, weren't they? Because that can be a throwaway down where maybe you go play action, fake it, and try and get something big. But instead he said, forget it. Let's just get a first down and start a new set.
This time, Griffin will throw. Touchdown, Dolphins! A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Dolphins post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And it's now a 7-0 game.
After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Nix to the air.
Forced out to his left. That's complete to Christian Okoye. Touchdown, Philadelphia!
Christian Okoye, 45 yards. And the Eagles are an extra point away from drawing level. So on this drive, the rookie leads him into the end zone, Charles, and that helps cancel out the points that were created on the previous drive when he threw the interception.
Yeah, let's give some credit to this rookie because instead of hanging his head after his mistake leads to a touchdown, he comes back out and he's firing and made up for it right there. A well-executed series that helps reestablish some confidence in him to run this offense.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt.
Okay, break.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Off the play fake. Here's Griffin. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
That sure looked like a nice call by the defense, and they were very cohesive in their coverage. As soon as he cut inside, they broke on the football and met him as the ball got there and forced the incompletion.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 17 yards for the Dolphins there as they've got themselves a first down.
Ready? Dragon 60. Ready?
Griffin will throw again.
Over the middle, that's complete to McCaffrey. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Griffin. This is the tight end, Njoku. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
Let's go. 19 Lions. 79 Broncos. Trap 60, trap 60. Ready?
Now it's Griffin.
On the right side, this is Austin with a catch.
And he is going to lose yardage here. The Dolphins going to take their 2nd timeout. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Here we go, here we go.
Here's Griffin to throw. to the goal line, but it's incomplete.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Sanders' kick is good, and the Dolphins have taken the lead. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number one. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter.
A good, tight football game thus far. 10-7 the score as we resume action on EA Sports. Oh, and some hitting going on now. This has been a tight game, and he takes a big shot there on the return. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter. And, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged.
That went out wide and intercepted.
And they'll start with great field position at the 41-yard line.
That one is going to sting. First play of the third quarter and a turnover.
And you have to know that at halftime, they spent a lot of time going through their checklist of what they wanted to accomplish to start this third quarter. Turning it over like this was not on that list.
Not at all. You come out of the locker room trailing, so that first drive to establish momentum is very key.
Crucial.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
And he's got McCaffrey open, complete. And he'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. On first down, it's Austin. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
70 Rangers, 70 Rangers. Go.
Play action. It's Griffin.
That's to the right side and complete to Njoku.
That'll give him 8 that time, and that'll leave him with a 3rd and just a yard.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there, freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
On third down, it's Austin, and he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. A great play there with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon as his guys are able to extend their lead.
Well, they were looking to pick up the first down on 3rd and short. They got a little more than they bargained for, finding the end zone as well.
And oftentimes in short yardage situations, you get a lot of defenders stacked near the line of scrimmage, partner. So if you can get past that first wave, there's usually room to roam, and he found it.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And really, Charles, not much of a surprise that they're losing. They just haven't been able to get much of anything going in the pass game. And as you well know, in today's NFL, if the passing game isn't working, usually not much else is working either.
You're exactly right about it.
He's got a man
complete. And he will go out of bounds down at the 15-yard line. A big play there for Philly. 64 yards. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Here's Nix. And he fends him off. And now this one may draw a penalty. He just blindly threw that one to the sideline. And yep, indeed, the flag is out. They lose the yardage, and of course, they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's quickly 2nd and long. Throwing Nix. And a quick throw here, that's complete.
And the big guy catches the ball out of the backfield, and oftentimes that's quite a surprise to the guys playing defense because not ordinarily thought as a pass catcher, it often works when they decide to dial it up.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. To the left side, he's got Sanders. An incredible play there. They do get big yardage, but they're still stopped a yard or two short, and it's 4th down. They'll run for it with Robinson. And this will depend on the mark. I'm not sure he pushed the line forward. And indeed, he did not. They stop him. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down. And the Dolphins' defense is able to hold. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And they had the touchdown during the last drive, and I'm guessing that you like the balance they had on that last drive.
And I loved it. Forget liking it. Absolutely love what they were doing because to be ahead of the defense that much, where every play call you have, run or pass, is working pretty well for you.
Makes you look like a genius.
It really does. It also lets you know that your preparation was pretty good, and now the defense has to do all the adjusting.
3 quarters in the books. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back now in Miami. It's Dolphin football. It's also Dolphin lead to begin quarter number 4.
Ready?
They work now on 2nd and 9.
Come on, set!
Griffin. And it's caught by Ed McCaffrey. Give him 15 yards on that one, and the Dolphins have a first down. And looking to put this game on ice in the 4th quarter, but still not afraid to throw it as they show there.
You want to play the game with confidence, and they have a guy who's in control right now. Their trigger guy, throwing it, they feel just as confident with him doing that as they would if they tried to run the ball and run the clock out.
Ready.
Now they can breathe a little easier, some room to operate as they've got it 1st and 10 now out past the 20.
60 Bison, ready?
Now a handoff up the middle. Austin, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. The 4th quarter here, they've got the lead. They want to keep it on the ground. That's what they're doing.
Smart football. Keep the clock grinding. Keep it going. But you got to figure now, they're going to see more people stacked up at the line of scrimmage as they try and bleed it out.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Now it's Griffin. That's to McCaffrey, complete. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 4.
Ready.
Griffin. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Roll.
Up the middle they go. It's Austin. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works. This is the Madden Championship Series brought to you by USAA, an official salute to service partner of Madden and the NFL. USAA, proud to serve the military and their families. And we join you from USAA Stadium.
Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, kickoff moments away. Quickly, what are you watching in this one?
The offensive line for both teams, because both teams have a terrific pass rush. They've got to keep their passers upright. If they have a chance to do that, they can both thrive on offense and move the ball downfield.
And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt.
Don't jump. Ready? Right.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. That good for 22 and a first down. They had a chance to limit his yardage, but he was able to fight off that tackle.
So it's not just the responsibility of the guys who missed the tackles along the way. It's all 11 on defense, able to stop this guy, unable to do it on that play. They've got to find a way. How about his ability to break through and gain that yardage?
Running game working. They'll stick with it on first down.
Jordan Fuller there to take him down. So from just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd and 9. Here's Fields.
And that's complete to Sanders. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And it'll leave them with 3rd and a full yard to go.
Here we go.
Fields now to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
Go. Right.
Now a give, right side. It's Austin.
And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
Now 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line.
Here we go, side. Right.
They'll keep it on the ground. Austin. And that one blown up quickly, as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. Chalk that up as a 4-yard loss. And now it's 3rd down.
It's probably a pretty good sign here on the opening drive if your guys from the secondary are coming up and spilling things in the backfield.
How about the adrenaline and aggressiveness that led his eyes to the backfield to run up there and make that tackle, setting a tone early for his defense.
Trying for Sanders, but this is intercepted.
Picked off by Night Train Lane.
That's kind of a double whammy. I mean, the interception on the opening drive, that's one thing, but to give him this field position, that's another.
Absolutely perfect start for this defense. They take the ball away on the opening possession. They know that their offense will get the ball to start the second half. They line them up in field goal position, and to me, they got a chance for touchdown right here out of the gate.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Some teams like to start aggressive to begin a drive, but this is still what you expect to see in normal situations. Just call a simple run, get a few yards to begin the series, and set yourself up for something bigger on 2nd down.
Play action. Now Griffin. He's got it. Touchdown, Dolphins. David Njoku. A 12-yard touchdown grab.
And the Dolphins use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one.
Jason Sanders now for the extra point.
And
And that makes it 7-0 Dolphins. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Things a lot different than the last time they were on the field. Remember, they threw the interception, gave up the touchdown. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs.
And he will not get all the way home, but he will take this back down to about the 2-yard line. He had his eyes on the end.
A city known for its incredible skyline, its nightlife and beaches, today centered around this venue, Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. Glad to have you all with us for another dose of NFL action. Kate Scott and Brock Heward here in the booth for you. And Brock, if the build-up to kickoff has been any indication this week, man, we're in store for a good one.
Yeah, we never have an NFL game without the two sides doing a little jawing in the days leading up to it. It's the game before the game, right? Any edge that you could create. But now, well, now's the time to kick it off, where you actually take care of business on the field, and you know that both sides are ready to go.
Matt Prater ready to get this one going. And we're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. On the return, here's Jones. He stopped on the return at the 27. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. On play action, here's May. Going deep right away. That's complete inside the 35. And what a hit there. Ouch, she pays the price for moving the chains that time.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. First down throw for May. He's got it near the 10. And he's out of bounds after a nice pickup to the 10. This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal. He brings it in. Touchdown, Atlanta. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you can go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
Extra point from Aubrey is up and good. And the Falcons will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here's Jones. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line.
Okay, ready?
Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10.
19, Tiger, 19. Here we go, here we go.
Lone back gets the handoff. And he takes a shot near the marker, but it looks like he still has enough for that 1st down.
I don't know, Kate. I didn't think he had it, but that back did. He knew exactly where he had to get for the 1st down. Pops up right away and signals 1st down.
Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
60 Maverick, 60 Maverick.
2nd and 10 now. Escapes the pocket. He's keeping it. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like, the 40-yard line.
Well, the QB made something happen and got some yardage when the play didn't develop right, and even got himself out of bounds to avoid a hit. The only negative at all is he couldn't quite get the 1st down.
Get it. Warrior 70. Go.
They're going play action. This finds Austin complete. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that's going to give the Dolphins a 1st down.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
Lone back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a 1st down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
Back to the well again. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
Austin's there to haul it in. And he's out of bounds, a little short of the 10. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. So before they get the snap away, we reach the end of the 1st quarter. Neither side separating much so far. Back to Hard Rock Stadium right after this. We're back for the 2nd quarter. Dolphins in a real good spot to score.
7 Pirates, 7 Pirates. Hawk 70, Hawk 7. Ready, ready.
Lone back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4.
18, Pioneer. Come on, come on. Set.
Off the play fake, he's going to throw. Has it in close. So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock, getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdown.
Yeah, such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game. Yeah. That's well done.
That one splits the uprights. And the Dolphins start off well to tie things 7-7. Now Prater on to send it away. On the return, here's Jones. He's stopped on the return at the 27. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Here's the pistol snap to May. Gets this to Johnson. And he goes out close to that 45-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
May on 1st and 10. Hit some space around midfield. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
New set of downs for him from the 46. To the air on 1st down, May. Catch is made down the right sideline. And he'll be out of bounds just a yard or two short of that 25. They pick up 20 yards there. And the Falcons will have a 1st.
Here we go, set.
To the air yet again, May. Jones reels it in. And he's into the end zone for an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons get some late points and the lead. For the point after, here's Aubrey. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Falcons break that tie and now lead by 7. Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Austin. It's an excellent return, but he gets popped at the end of it. They've got 1st down from the 31.
Go. Ready.
Off the play fake, he'll throw. That one's caught along the left sideline. And he's out of bounds after getting this to the opposing 45. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the 1st down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
Play action on 1st down. Able to find Jones. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
They go play action on 1st. Buying some time right. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete.
You know, as you can see here, things broke down a little bit. He tried to find a connection, but he just could not get on the same page. I'll tell you what I do like about that throw, though. He didn't risk an interception, and he put it out of bounds instead.
Headed out right. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. Well, no look on his first look of the game. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
Ready?
Fakes the handoff, now to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And now they're staring at 4th and long. Aubrey puts it through. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. On the return, here's Jones. A nice return, but what a hit we had at the end of it. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. From the gun, it's May. He finds Johnson. And a massive hit at the end of that play. Oh, baby. But he hangs on through it. Still able to get that first down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Great start to the drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. Operating from the gun, here's May. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
Boy, offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting the completion in that area, and not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. They just couldn't quite find the connection.
Putting a receiver in motion. Going play action, May. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Greg Newsome has it. And the Dolphins get it back after a marvelous defensive effort. Oh, man, I'm having to hold my partner back after this one. Captain Fundamental not happy that he didn't take the time to stop and get set before delivering that football. Gotta think that in part led to the turnover.
Yeah, Captain Fundamental because I couldn't run. Kind of like Tom Brady, right? But he's the essence of it. He's the GOAT. Why? Because he sets his feet. He's so fundamentally sound. The chance of interception so much higher when your fundamentals are no good.
It's okay, partner. It's gonna be okay. Now we're gonna get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Here we go, here we go.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And like an empty wrapper, he just throws that one away. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down.
Let's go now.
Throwing off the play fake here. This one's dropped for what would have been a nice game. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And that brings up 4th and long. So the Dolphins readying for the punt. And this one did hit at the 8, but took a big bounce and finished its journey in the end zone for a touchback. They've got first down here, but just 18 seconds to work with. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. And he has it along the sideline, but he got a little too close to that edge. They're going to say he's out of bounds. We've got 2nd down.
You hear defensive coaches preach this all the time about not giving up the big play. Keep everything in front of you. They're going to need to stay vigilant because he's definitely a receiver who can take the lid off of a defense.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Back to the air. It's May. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. It's a gain of 22. And it's good for an Atlanta first down.
Let's go now.
Looking to throw. He puts some power on a deep one left. And this falls incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining.
Oh, that's a major missed opportunity right there. Coverage can breathe a little sigh of relief. They dodged a bullet. Time to adjust and get some extra help on the back end to take away those open shots downfield.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. He takes a knee, and that's going to run out the final couple seconds of half number 1. So we finished 2 quarters. A couple more to come after this short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports after this. Welcome back, everybody. Kate Scott, Brock Heward with you as we're about set to begin the 3rd quarter. Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Austin. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
Get it. Go.
They'll come out throwing. That one complete to Njoku. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
You know, Kate, that really is one of the benefits that comes with experience. You'll feel it. Right? Look at the quarterback, never seeing the rush, never looking at the rush. Instead, eyes are downfield, and the big play follows.
And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1.
Here we go. Panther 60. Panther.
Another carry for him. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
He easily had the yardage for a first, but he was hungry for a lot more. I think that tackle prevented something that was going to be a lot bigger than just a first down pickup.
Okay, break.
New slate of downs to approach here from the 40.
Come on, set. Let go.
Pass play on 1st and 10. Getting out to his left. He tucks it and takes off. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it'll be 1st down, Miami.
That is so demoralizing for a defense. You lock things down in coverage. You do everything right on the back end, only to see the quarterback escape, evade the pressure, and get that first down anyway. Ugh.
They go play action here. Chased out to his right. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Falcons take possession of the football. He steps in front and picks it off. Looked like he missed the spot there, partner. Maybe because he threw it on the run?
Yeah, I think that's exactly the case, Kate. You know, you get set in the pocket. This game is fast anyway. Things are flying, but once you get on the run, it is a whole nother speed and really becomes advantage defense as they take it away.
First down throw for May. Connects with Johnson. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
First down, ball at the 36. Putting the tight end in motion. May now from the gun. That's complete, David Njoku. And he'll be out of bounds at his own 45.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Here's the pistol snap to May. Rolling into enemy territory. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. Offense up to the line fast. To throw, here's May. Has the connection to Jones. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. 3 quarters in the books from this one. It's the Falcons with the football. They're leading, but not by a ton. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. To the right and hauled in by Jones. And he's into the end zone for an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons parlay the interception into points. I should know this by now, Brock. I don't know if you're a Broadway guy, but there's a lot of names that belong on the playbill for this lead we've got here. But his name belongs on the marquee as he brings in his 2nd touchdown grab.
Yeah, a bunch of contributors all throughout this roster. No, not a Broadway guy. And with 2 scores now, it's what, a 2-score game?
Yep.
Easy to see he's been one of the key actors throughout.
Appreciate the honesty. For the point after, here's Aubrey. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Falcons drive their lead to 11. Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Austin. And this drive will start inside the 25. They're out and set. 1st and 10.
Ready. Ready, ready.
Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. Now here he goes.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock, you know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that, and it's a good thing you woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
Ready.
And they'll throw this instead, trying to catch him off guard. Now here he goes again. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
Just not much to do right there, whether he wanted to run it or throw it. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win for this defense.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 2. Really fired that one, but they couldn't connect.
I think you're seeing why they like this guy in coverage, man. He reacts well to throws and is so adept in breaking up passes right through contact or before they ever reach the target.
Ready up.
3rd down pass didn't work, but the offense staying out there on 4th.
Ready.
Off the play fake, he's going to throw. Throw reeled in by Njoku. And Here in London, we see one of the world's most iconic football venues, Wembley Stadium. And since 2007, it's welcomed the NFL to stage some American football contests as well. Welcome, everybody, to the booth. I'm Keith Scott, joined by Brock Ewert for this game. And Brock, as a former quarterback, I know your focus is on the offensive side of the ball ahead of this kickoff.
Yeah, these two offenses are so fun to watch because the best offenses in this league, Kate, they're about trust. And it just pops out. When you study them during the week on the game film, you just see it. They trust one another. That's head coach, that's coordinator, that's play caller, that's to the quarterback, and then certainly the 11 on the field. Both these groups are getting it done.
This return makes it up to the 25. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10.
Let's go.
First play is to the air. And his game will begin with an incomplete pass.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Ready?
Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down.
Here we go.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. The defenders are there to get him at the line. Greg Newsome bringing that play to an end.
On the ready.
This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10.
Let's go now.
Pass play now. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
The offense not shy about sending them downfield to try and stretch that secondary. Even still, one of the deeper targets you'll see him get. It's a shame they couldn't find a connection.
They're going for this. And they got home. Sacked him on 4th down. We've got a turnover on downs, and the defense takes over in plus territory. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Now he'll throw off the play fake. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Ready? Dragon 60. Go.
Another try following the sack. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
19 Lions.
Here he is on 3rd and long. That's caught at the 4. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
70 Lions. Come on, come on.
And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth yet. Have that
intercepted in the end zone. Jordan Fuller comes up with it. And the Steelers get the football on the first turnover of the contest.
Not a lot of one-play swings bigger than that one right there. That throw looked destined for 6, and instead, well, it gets intercepted by the defense. The only way to get bigger is if he somehow returned it 100-plus yards for 6 the other way. But what a gigantic swing of emotion.
Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. First play, they go quick out to the left, complete. They get 13 on the pickup. And he'll bring up a Pittsburgh 1st down.
Ready?
Has him on the quick hitter. And what a hit there. Ouch, she pays the price for moving the chains that time. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
Let go. Let go. Ready.
They go play action on first. Catch is made down the right sideline. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down.
Let's go.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. That was Jordan Fuller getting there for the tackle. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. We've finished one. Second quarter, all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They'll have 2nd down as they look to continue this good drive. He finds Johnson. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. Offense in the hurry up here. Gets this to Johnson. And he gets him around 6 there. That was Jordan Fuller getting there for the tackle. Working quickly here. A throw left side finds Johnson. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. They'll try and punch it in. And he gets them a little closer to the end zone, down to the 6. Offense up to the line fast.
Ready, go.
This defensive battle has reached the 2-minute warning. The Steelers looking for the game's opening score.
Got it. Ready?
Still lined up at the 6. Here's 2nd and goal.
Ready?
Now they'll throw out of the gun. And they will score. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers get some late points and the lead. Now the PAT try coming up. The kicker gets it. Oh, it looks like he's going to throw it. Got it inside the 10. And he's in. So how about this? A throwback you almost never see anymore. The fake extra point works and extends their lead by 2. The kicking team out there for the Steelers, and here they go to send it away. And it bounces out of the end zone, so they'll set up shop at the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. Jones reels it in. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. Clock running. Dolphins will hurry to the line. From the 40 on 2nd down. It's another first-half mistake. He's intercepted again. And the Steelers are going to have it back, and it's marked at the 38. Okay, Brock, now back-to-back drives where they have picked him off. That's got to be a worrying trend for these coaches who know how integral the passing game is to their game plan and their success.
Those poker players, the best of them, when they figure out a tell, they know exactly how to beat their opponent. This defense right now, they're reading this quarterback like a book.
Completed to Davis. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. To throw it on first down. Searches from the pocket. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call.
Let's go now.
Looking to the air here. He's on the move. The screen pass falls incomplete.
You know, Kate, it looked to me like this one, he leaves the pocket, and this is where you're out in the schoolyard, out on the playground, and you're looking for your buddy to find that connection. Unfortunately, receiver QB, they could not find the completion that time.
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down.
Get it. Ready.
Throwing now, off play action. It's tipped away, and it's going to hit the ground incomplete. Defender winning that rep. That brings up fourth down. So the Steelers turning things over to the field goal unit. It's a 38-yarder from the left hand. Oh, it's a fake. They're going to flip it to the kicker. He's going to throw. And a well-timed fake leads to a touchdown. Great work by the offense. They caught him off guard with the fake, and they pulled it off to perfection.
Yeah, they sure did, and this is a call that involves some risk. Listen, you're taking 3 points off the board by just willing to attempt this. And then, well, you got to get great execution by everybody involved. In this instance, well, they all came through to make that call a smart one.
That one right down the middle. And the Steelers lead by 15 now. The kicking team out there for the Steelers, and here they go to send it away. And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback. First and 10 now from the 30. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Oh, brother, it's another interception.
From beautiful South Florida, there's a look at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis, thrilled to be with you from the broadcast booth. And, partner, before we get this thing started, what are you going to be watching?
Who gets off to a fast start? In horse racing terms, they talk about catching a flyer out of the gate. Who sets the pace and makes the other team chase?
Now the big leg of Matt Prater ready to get this one started. And we are underway from Miami. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt.
we go. Hey, 551, 551. EQ.
On play action, Fields. He completes it to Julio Jones. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. 5 yards on the game's first play, second down.
While sometimes it doesn't appear like much, the out route can be very dangerous when you throw it to a guy like Julio Jones. If you try and undercut it, he can turn into a big play. But the reason he's able to get it so often is because of his ability to push people deep, and they have to respect that.
They run with a dangerous Saquon Barkley, and he'll be brought down right around the 37. They got 5 through the air last play, now 5 on the ground, 1st and 10.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Here we go. We good. Go.
Another run, this time McCaffrey. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight-ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid gain.
He's going to air one out. Oh, he had a man running free, but he overshot him, and it's incomplete.
Oh, man, that is just a flat miss. He's in the pocket. The protection holds up. He sees his man come free, but maybe he just gets a little excited about the prospect of a long touchdown.
And he's across midfield and into Miami territory. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Now Fields. He'll get this into the hands of the wideout from LSU. It'll be a gain of 5. And that's going to make it 4th down. And now a decision here on the opening drive. 4th and very short, this part of the field. What do you think they do, CD?
I think you go for it. I think there's a lot of game left to be played. I like the advantage that they're trying to create here early. I say be aggressive and try and get it done.
They'll run with Barkley. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. They only got a couple, but a couple's all that they needed as they convert on 4th. At first glance, I actually wasn't sure that he got it, but he ended up getting it by about a full yard.
He certainly did, but it took a little effort, didn't it? Took some nice push, a little crease inside, and some determined running to make sure that he got the first down.
In motion left goes a tight end. They keep it with Barkley on first down. Down to about the 37. He'll get 4 yards on the carry there, and we will get to the end of the first quarter of play. No score after 1 on EA Sports. From the 37, they work on 2nd and 6. Up the middle with Barkley. Pushing through the contact. And he'll go down at the 28. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
Here
So a solid run by Saquon Barkley and another 1st and 10 here. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay. Saquon Barkley, 28 yards. And the Packers post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Jason Elam on for the extra point. And it's good to make it 7-0 Packers. Following the touchdown, here's Elam to kick it away. Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, kind of a costly one, as he won't make it back to the 20.
Tiger.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. No gain on the play there. 2nd down.
On the double. 18 Cardinal. Here we go. Set.
Off the play fake. Here's Griffin. Completes it to Austin. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. That one good for 26 and a 1st down.
Come on. Set.
Two minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game.
Okay, ready? Liking 18. Go.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Austin. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense that's certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front, the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. And they pick up 25 as they convert on 3rd.
Now they'll audible to something else.
Here's Griffin to throw. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Back-to-back nice plays. 12 yards that time and a 1st down.
19 tight.
From the shotgun, Griffin. He finds Austin complete. And able to get this down inside the 15 to either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
Now a 2nd and 6.
They go play action with Griffin. And he's going to go down. He's sacked back at the 24. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down.
Cougar 19. Ready.
To throw is RG3. Open man right side is St. Brown. Just a gain of a couple there. And it'll be 4th down.
Partner, I think that completion takes the definition of dink and dunk to a different level, doesn't it?
It does, and the defense was right there, kind of played into their hands. So on 4th down, Dolphin kicker Jason Sanders comes on. From the right hash, it's a 38-yard attempt. Sanders' kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
Well, still trailing here, but they do get the late field goal. Now their defense will try to keep this score right where it is heading into the locker room.
Yeah, and trailing it to break, you obviously don't want to go in off of a negative play. Give them credit for that one. Finding a way to put points on the board, give them any type of a spark, anything to build off of as they try and plan a comeback.
And he returns this to the 22.
About set to get this drive started, the Green Bay offense at the line.
And with a 7-3 lead, we'll see how aggressive they want to be. In motion goes Raymond. Fields now to throw. That's caught left side by Neighbors.
Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half.
Here we go, son.
Fields. He'll get this out to Barkley, complete. Now the Packers going to burn their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Here we go, son. Hey, never mind, Monday. Lunch right. All right.
Here's Fields. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
Certainly feels like the classic second guess, but let's be honest about it. They had a chance going to halftime with the lead. Why did they take a chance with a throw there? I don't understand that.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. And now this defense has to try to protect that lead going into the locker room.
Ready.
After the interception, here's Griffin. He finds his man, complete. That's Austin. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. Good work after the catch, gets him 15 and a first down.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle.
And it's intercepted at the goal line.
And the Packers are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line. So consecutive interceptions here early on in this one, and maybe setting the tone, Charles, for a game where the defense really takes center stage.
And don't you think that both offenses are really catching a bit from their coaching staff about avoiding these turnovers that we've seen early? I think both teams are trying to find an advantage. We know that. Can one of them break away and take control of this game?
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon.
The Dolphins down on the scoreboard, but they'll have it first as we get going in this third quarter. And we will not see a return of the dynamic kickoff, and the first drive of the second half will commence from the 30-yard line. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
Play action. It's Griffin. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it makes it third down and 2 yards to go.
Now that's often a surprise for the defensive guys when they see the big fella slide out of the backfield and catch the ball. Not something they usually go over in practice very often.
A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2.
Play action. Now Griffin. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air, and defensively, they were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it. They'll try and throw for it with Griffin. That's to his running back, complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a 1st down. That was a pretty good job by the defense, I thought, right? I mean, they had to go to their check down, but still were able to get it done for the 1st.
Agreed. Anytime you can force them to come back to a receiver that's a little bit shorter in the route, you've done your job on defense, but still, they pick up the 1st down and get a fresh set.
Huge 4th down conversion. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on 1st down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
Now that'll be caught by St. Brown. And this is going to result in another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 22-yard line. A good pickup there of 22. Still in search of their 1st touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
Go! Let go!
Griffin. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Austin. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a 2nd and short. Now a handoff up the middle. It's Austin. And this Green Bay defense making that play look a lot like the previous one. Both tackles behind the line of scrimmage. Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3.
Liking 18. Ready, right?
They go play action. Griffin. This is the tight end, Njoku. And the Dolphins are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence, and that one was realized there. You've got to find your tight end in that situation.
To the right side and intercepted. And the Packers are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the 3rd quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in, coming out to start this 3rd quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And their defense just helped them out by getting the football back on the opening drive here in the 2nd half. And now can the offense follow through with points on their 1st possession?
And that's a big one for them because after the work the defense has done, they've got a chance here to open up this lead.
3 quarters have come and gone. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back now in Miami. It's Packer football here as they've got the lead as well to begin the 4th quarter. Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 4.
Here we go. We're good.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields. Steps away to his left. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, you know me, whether you need it or not, I'm going to give a little unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability and try and get those yards a safer way.
And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. So they elect to decline it.
And why not? Just go ahead and let the play stand, and they'll take that.
Here we go.
Here's a fake on the jet sweep as they go instead with Barkley. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. Well, at this stage, that's exactly what you want offensively. Good run on 1st down, stay in bounds, keep that clock rolling.
And look at that play chart that the play caller has in his hands right now. That's what you got to focus in on because that's divided up by sections. And right now, he's looking at that 4-minute offense section. What running plays do we have to bleed down the clock and take care of the football? Right now, they're executing really well.
Here we
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on second down.
Now it's Fields.
They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play. And now we've got a 3rd and 4.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down.
Here we go, son.
From the gun on 3rd down, Fields. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Critical play in this football game, because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that if they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback.
Here's 1st and 10.
Ready. 60 Maverick. 60 Warriors. 70. 7 Pirates. 7 Pirates. Ready.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Cowboy 80.
On 1st down, Austin. And good job of just fighting through one tackle there to pick up about 3. 2nd down coming up.
Okay, break.
They'll come up now on 2nd down.
18, Pioneer. Street. 65 cat. 65 cat.
Now Griffin.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. So he's unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is he just off just by a bit? Maybe he can get it back in this situation. He'll need to.
And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down, so that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout.
Well, they got the yardage they needed there, picked up the first down, got out of bounds. How about the urgency that they have, as well as you understand where they are on the field?
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. And now they'll shift things around. Griffin.
Being chased out left. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down.
Whew, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens in bounds.
18 Rattler. Driving 60.
Here's Griffin. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And the Packers have just about sewn up this football game.
When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play at this stage of the game.
just about 8 miles inland from the warm waters of the Atlantic. We are inside Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. Welcome to the booth, everyone. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson, all set for a good one here. Greg, this is one of those interesting things because you talk to both coaches. They've schemed, plotted all week, and the question becomes, who's got the plan that's going to fit against this other team?
Well, that's always the question, and I think if we really got honest responses from some of these play callers in pregame, I think they're not even quite sure. Everyone goes in feeling really good about the week work. They feel really good about where they are from a game plan perspective. But now, can you adjust? Can you find the elements of that game plan that are best suited for having success in this given game? That's the key.
So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22.
Yeah, here we go.
Dak gonna put it up right away. Oh, what an inauspicious start. It's intercepted. And he's gonna give his offense a short field to work with as they look for their first points of the game.
An opening play call like that, Mike, has exactly one goal. Let's connect on something early and quiet this home crowd. But all they did was energize them. I mean, listen to this place after that interception. They're feeding into it. They're giving this offense extra momentum as they now take the field.
And a good run there. Gonna get him 5 yards. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5.
Get it. 60 Bison, 60 Bison. Let's go.
They'll stick with him again. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line.
The goal of every offense, Mike, is to find a way to establish a balance between the run and the pass. With some success here early on the ground, will open up things as the game unfolds for the quarterback in this passing game.
A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down.
Here we go. Set. Ready.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. And he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. That's going to go down as a sack and a loss of a couple.
If there's one positive remaining, it's the fact that they're still in scoring position. But with the way they've been able to move the ball down here in the red zone, they're thinking 6. But after that last set.
And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Touchdown, Dolphins.
This is one of those cases, Mike, where the play caller understands, I got 3 points in my back pocket. There's no need here to be conservative. Let's keep this drive alive and see if we can come away with a touchdown. But instead of just trying to pick up the 1st down, they go for the big one, and it's a perfect throw, great catch, and they come away with 6.
Seven 0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Jones now on the return. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but a very solid return. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10.
Yeah, here we go.
Play action now. Prescott. The pressure gets there, and down he goes. A sack. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Now Prescott. And that's going to wind up incomplete. Pressure certainly impacted the quarterback there. Couldn't get his arm all the way through, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Rough sequence over these last couple plays. 1st down, sack. 2nd down, big play attempt. falls incomplete. And now to make matters worse, you got to operate in 3rd and long on a defense that knows they can just pin their ears back and try to get after the quarterback.
Jones motioning here. Dak facing 3rd and long. Oh, he tried to throw it back across his body, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Greg Newsome.
And this is going to go down as a pick, but it really was the pressure defensively that caused the interception. I mean, he was a little sloppy with his fundamentals, but I think it's as a result of the guy in his face led to that ball kind of sailing, inaccurate throw, and that's just really good team defense.
And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
On the ready.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Bronco 80. 79 Broncos. Trap 60. Trap 60. Panther 11. Panther 11. Ready.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. Going for it all. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down.
Well, not exactly breaking news here, Mike. They got speed on the perimeter that just not a lot of teams in the NFL have. So even though that ball falls incomplete, I think they have to continue to do it. Continue to pressure this defense and make them defend the entire field. Because as they're worried about him running by them, there is a lot of space open underneath.
A pickup there of 25 yards. 1st down, Miami.
Ready. Ready. 19 Tiger. 19 Tiger.
Up the middle they go. A gain of 4 as he's taken down.
Ready.
Here's 2nd and 6.
70 Ranger. 70 Ranger.
We are through 1. 7-0 is our score. And we're back to South Florida after this. Here's a 2nd and 6. He'll drop to throw. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
That's about as big time as you get. There's a saying, Mike, that you really judge your quarterback by his ability to operate, not only on 3rd down.
He is in. Touchdown, Miami. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
So now, Prater, after the touchdown, is out to kick it away. Jones now on the return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Jones motioning here. Dak going to throw it here on 1st down. He's going to air this one out for Jones.
As this offense continues to put anything together and score some points, they need to just take a step back. Then you say, okay, we've struggled here in the first half putting points on the scoreboard. Don't worry about chasing points. Let's chase first downs. Let's chase completions. Just start building something small. And oftentimes when you take that approach, it snowballs, and next thing you know, you find your groove.
Here we go, 46.
First down, Prescott. He'll get rid of it and complete it. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. 2 minutes remain here in this first half. We'll come back to Miami after this.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
Here's a screen taken in by Swift.
You see so many teams wait till third down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on first down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head.
A throw here, right side, falls incomplete. The intended receiver was Justin Jefferson, and it'll be third down. Prescott again. He'll try to set up the screen here to Swift. That screen goes for 12, and that's a first down.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the second quarter.
They'll come up here on second down and 5. Pistol now for Prescott. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up third down. To the air again, Prescott. And for the third time in this first half, he's been intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs.
Oh, and in that spot, Mike, that's just painful to see. If the throw's not there, you want him to just get rid of it. Throw it 50 rows into the stands. Give somebody a souvenir. But worst case scenario, you've got to get to fourth down and have a shot at 3 points. But instead, after that pick, you come away with 0.
He finds some room across the 25. Still on the move. And
From the area known as Patriot Place, EA Sports set for football at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough. Happy to be on hand. I'm Brandon Gaudin with Charles Davis. And before we kick, partner, your keys to the game, please.
Well, my keys are on the defensive side of the ball for both teams. And the big one, making sure you avoid giving up the big play. These safeties are going to get tested all game long. Their job, keep the ball in front of them, tackle people, make them run extra plays in order to try and score.
Charles and I have been looking forward to this one all week. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
That's a really good gain right there. They pick up 5 yards halfway to a first down. The only problem now in the huddle, everyone's going to want to touch the football. Be a lot of chattering now because they've seen that they can move the line of scrimmage.
And he'll have a Dolphins first down as he'll take this up to about the 33-yard line.
That's a very nice game there. Confidence-building run. Love the execution up front. And the way he pressed the hole, absolutely perfect.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. To throw is RG3. Completes it to Austin. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A Miami first down on a 14-yard pickup. And at his size, he's a smaller back. You can get him to football. He can kind of get lost, make someone miss. It's good for him.
Yeah, it's great for him. I like what you said there. Sometimes he gets lost in the traffic a little bit. But get him out in the open field into some space. That plays to his strengths the best and keeps him out of it where all the big boys are, you know, make someone miss in the open field.
They go play action with Griffin. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
Okay,
from
ready?
just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd and 6.
Here we go, set.
Now it's Griffin. Well, throw on the run, but that's going to be incomplete.
Pretty nice coverage there, but a missed opportunity for an interception. Let's face it, a lot of these defenders, they've got it all. Speed, athleticism, hands, a little bit questionable.
So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6.
Come on, come on. Hit.
Now it's Griffin. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 32-yard line. 17 yards on the pickup there. The drive will continue. They'll run on first down. It's Austin, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Griffin. Man open. Here's Jones. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. Julio Jones, 33 yards. And the Dolphins are on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And that makes the score 7-0. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. To throw, it's May. Oh, his first throw of the game, going to be intercepted. It's the former Patriot, Devin McCourty, and he will bring it back. It's a pick six and a Dolphins touchdown.
Well, we went from scoreless to 13-0 in a hurry. First, their offense had the touchdown, and now the defense comes through with one.
You can't get a better 1-2 punch than that. Follow up a touchdown offense by getting one on defense. If they keep that effort up, you'll take the other sideline out of this one very quickly.
Sanders now to add the extra point. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
And we will not have a run back here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 20-yard line. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Throwing here is May.
He finds his man Johnson. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
It's another first down on what will be a gain of 21 yards.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
To the air, May.
The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down. 2nd and 14 as they've got work to do here after the sack.
They'll throw with May. Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted.
It's the former Patriot, Devin McCourty. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will bring it back.
It's had many names, but only one NFL team over the years. We're at the home of the Dolphins, Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, Florida. Hello all, Kate Scott up here in the booth, and joining me as always, my partner Brock Heward. All right, Brock, everyone hoping we see a competitive contest here, and both teams feel they can provide that.
Yeah, this should be a good one. I mean, you just stack these two teams up. We've all done our homework. They've done a lot more practice time and film watching and everything else. But by all accounts, the numbers will tell you, the talent would tell you, we're going to have a competitive chess match, and I can't wait to watch it.
Matt Prater ready to get this one going. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team. Big shot at the end of that return as he gets it just past the 20. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw right away. Has him on the quick hitter. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Right up the gut. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
Let's go now.
They go play action on 1st. He gets a lot behind one. Deep downfield. This is caught inside the 15. And for the moment, that's going to be a touchdown. Whether it will stand, though, well, that depends on the call on this flag. So now, after the penalty, it's 1st and 15. Running it after the penalty. And he found some running room for a nice gain. They get back 8 and now have a 2nd and much more manageable 7. From the 36. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Greg Newsome has it.
Ready, break.
Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43.
70. Ready.
Here's the lone back on the handoff. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
2nd and 6 coming up here.
Go.
From the 39. He takes a pop, and the ball comes out. And it's a turnover. The defense has it.
Well, sure, you're looking to try to get a 1st down on 2nd down. You're trying to create a manageable 3rd down, but I'll tell you what you're not trying to do, ever, is give the ball away. And that's what the offense does to the defense right there.
And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game, right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage, B, it sets up your play action, and C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
2nd and 6 now. Short pass brought in. And he'll get it up to the 44.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and it netted some positive yards.
He gets 6 on that play. And it's good enough for a New York 1st down. Back-to-back carries here. And he'll get him a handful on that run as we've reached the end of the 1st. welcome back. We'll begin this second quarter with the Giants in possession. They start out with a 2nd and 3. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. Nothing gained or lost on that run, and now it's 3rd and 3. Throwing his lock. He connects with the rookie from LSU. And he's taken down at the 30. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first. Lock. To the outside, it's intercepted. And the Dolphins get it back up close to their 40 as he's finally tracked down after that return.
Oh, coaches just love that effort right there. Instantly, as he made the pick, everybody was looking for a block and doing their part to set up the return. And I know it pales in comparison to giving up the turnover, but how about the effort on the other side to track him down and stop a potential pick six? I think everybody deserves a little credit on the field for that effort.
Play action on 1st down. That one's cut along the left sideline. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
On the set.
1st down, ball at the 36.
Let's go.
Here's the handoff. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Making the tackle there, Joey Bosa. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
That run's not going to turn many heads, but at the end of the year, I promise you, if you average over 5 yards a run, you can be a Pro Bowler.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Here we go, here we go.
We've hit the 2-minute warning now at Hard Rock. The Dolphins, eager to get some points on the board.
Okay, break.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Let's go now. Let's go.
They give it to him again. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that 3rd down call that they had ready, well, they could stick it right back in their pocket for a later occasion.
Ready up.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10.
Ready.
They're going play action. Austin's there to haul it in. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a 1st down.
Ready, ready.
Running for the marker on 2nd. And he drives this forward to the 6. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Going jumbo set on this 1st and goal.
Set it. Ready.
Fakes the handoff, now to throw. The back grabs it. And in for the Miami touchdown. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Jason Sanders to try the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Now Prater on to send it away. Return starts at the 3. And he's out a little short of the 30. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Oh no, they get him yet again. And the Dolphins get it back after making their 3rd first-half interception. Oh man, Brock, those other leaders on that sideline, they've got to sit him down and calm him down. 3 consecutive drives now where he's thrown an interception.
Yeah, this defense is just all over him, seeing every throw, anticipating these routes before they're even run. When he's dropping back to throw, and I know this feeling, it's horrible as a quarterback. It feels like there's 20 defenders out there on this defense.
Miami calls a timeout here. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. This finds Austin complete. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
And the play clock hits 0. This is going to be delay a game. Can't get the play off in time, and I'm going to wager the call is going to come in much quicker, Brock, for this next snap. So they should be a little prompter in snapping this, you'd hope, Brock, after that delay of game.
Come on, set. 60 Eagles, Warriors 70. Panther 60, 7 Pirates.
Trying to throw here out of the gun. Hits his running back. He's got it in the red zone. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. The Dolphins choosing to spend their final time out here. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. They'll come up 1st and 10.
18, Pioneer. 2.
They'll try and throw it here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this. Back from the break, I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Heward, and we are just moments away from the beginning of our second half. Sanchez has it all set for the kickoff. On the return, here's Jones. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return.
Ready?
They're out and set, 1st and 10.
Ready?
Off the play fake, he's going to throw. This ball's cut by McCaffrey. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Kate, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s. Versus man on a drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that. He did exactly what he was supposed to do on that play. Felt the pressure and escapes the pocket. After that, it's on somebody downfield to get open and give him a target. No one did, and he simply has to get rid of it.
Ready?
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down.
Ready?
Shotgun snap. They're going to throw. Got a man. It's Njoku. And he'll get it up to the 44.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. They picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
Let's go. 60 Bobcat. 60 Bobcat.
They'll throw it. Complete beyond the marker. Just a couple of yards here as he heads for the sideline.
Whether they meant to go to him or it was an adjustment on the fly, that's not the read that was going to beat this defense for a first down. That look, well, this crew defensively was prepared for and knew how to keep it short of the marker.
Less than a yard needed here on 4.
70, here we go.
Trying to push this past the marker. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. They only needed a couple, and that is what they got. Not the most impressive gain, but a big one as they get the first.
Let's go now. 18 Rattler. Let's go.
Back to throw now. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Get it.
2nd and 10 now. Finds a seam down the middle. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Completed to his running back. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. Offense in the hurry up here. On first down, they'll run. And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Throwing off the play fake here. Throw reeled in by Njoku. And that will not be enough for a first down.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender.
And he will score. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins grow the lead coming out of halftime. David Njoku, the touchdown. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
Extra point attempt coming from Sanders. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Dolphins double their lead to 14. Now Prater on to send it away. This return starts at the 5. And they've got a long field ahead, Brock. Got to him early on the return and laid a big hit on him. Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. It's Giants football. They're on a mission here. They trail entering the 4th. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Working quickly here. Locke looking to throw. Oh, brother, it's another interception. And forget the interception. He makes this a pick-6 touchdown. Defense getting in on the fun, Brock, with that 4th quarter lead as they provide a nice little boost there with the pick-6.
Yeah, you could feel some of the desperation of this offense. And when you get into that mode, it is danger time. Defenses love to take advantage of it. I always say to you, Kate, play fast but never in a hurry. You can't be rushed offensively because you can often be rushed into mistakes like that.
Extra point attempt coming from Sanders. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Dolphins stretch their lead to 21. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick-6. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Back to the air, following the pick-6. The throw finds Evan Ingram. And he's officially into enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. And they pick him off again. The 30. He's at the 10. And he's going to go. It's a pick-6. But we all know getting the interception is the important thing, Brock. But how about this guy having the wherewithal to transition into a really nice return to then get the touchdown out of it, too?
Yeah, that's a great point. We talk about it with the receivers, right? Getting vertical right away after making a catch. Same thing for these defenders when they make a pick. They secure the football, sure. But instantly they go back to their offensive days. They want that touchdown, and they want a moment they won't forget.
extra point attempt coming from Sanders. The point after splits the uprights. And the Dolphins grow their lead yet again. A quick chance at redemption after that pick six as it's sent away. Kickoff taken at the 3. Big lick from the coverage team there, and that's going to stop the return before it can get to the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Getting right back to it after that interception. Into the hands of Neighbors. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. The dose of the hurry-up offense here. Here's Locke to the air. Complete. It's Ingram. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. From just shy of midfield on 2nd down. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. It's the 2-minute warning from Miami. Giants trying to do some window dressing. Still sticking with the passing game. And they pick him off again. And the Dolphins get it as he makes his 3rd interception in this game.
You know, my dad was my old high school coach. He's a play caller. He's an offensive guy. And after days like this, and I remember one in particular, he'd say, son, some days peanuts, some days shells. This has been nothing but a bunch of shells for this quarterback today.
And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Plowing up the middle. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
Two.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down.
60 Bison, 60 Bison. Ready.
Another carry for him. And he works through a lane for a gain up to the 30. It's a 4-yard pickup, and they need the same now here on 3rd down.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign, well, they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4.
19 Lions.
He'll throw it. That's caught for the 1st. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And this is through the midfield stripe and onto the Giants' side of the field. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. So it's fins up as the Dolphins take the win at home. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one. So that's going to do it for us here at EA Sports. This has been another presentation of Madden Ultimate Team. The Dolphins, your winners, as we say so long from Miami. A city known for its incredible skyline, its nightlife and beaches, today centered around this venue, Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. Welcome in, everyone. Kate, Scott, and Brock Hewitt on the call for you for this one. And I'm sure a lot of people in attendance and watching from home, Brock, they've already got the winner made up in their mind. But I'll tell you one thing, we've got a sideline down there ready to dispel that eye test.
Well, all that talk before the game is just that. Talk. You can look at past performance. You can look at metrics. You can spin any numbers you want. But we're about ready to kick this thing off. And from there, it's anybody's game.
Matt Prater ready to get this one going. And we're underway at Hard Rock. It's Amir Abdullah with the return. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Motioning him from the slot right. Straight to the air they go. Oh, it's intercepted. What a start. Quincy Williams has it. And he takes this one back for the pick six. So we start our game off with a touchdown, Brock, but not on the side of the scoreboard that we were expecting.
Yeah, first drive on defense, the goal is to get off the field, maybe even flip the field with field position. But to score points yourself, that's not something they honestly considered too much. That is until he started that return, baby. And they saw things lining up perfectly for it to happen.
Sanders connects on the point after. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Big lick from the coverage team there. That's going to stop the return before it can get to the 30. They're out and set, 1st and 10.
Let's go.
First carry here for Aaron Jones. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you could win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you get runs of that length. It may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Throwing his lock. Connects with his back, Aaron Jones. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the 1st.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
New set of downs for him from the 46.
Here we go.
Slot man in motion right. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Hey, up the middle, it'd be pretty tough for this safety to make a play through all the traffic. If you want to range outside, you want to get into his domain, you better be careful because this strong safety will put you on your back.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Running back sent in motion. Able to find Jones. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped.
Okay, I know exactly what's going to happen. I've seen it once. I've seen it 100 times. Next week on the practice field, this running back's going to say, see, I'm not just a running back. I can play receiver. And you receivers, you couldn't do my job, but I just showed you I could do yours.
1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. From the gun, Jones gets it. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the 1st down.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Jones once more. And he'll get this down to the 40. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get 1st downs against the better defenses in this league.
2nd down carry for Jones. And a bit of deja vu as they stop him at the line once again.
Big man up front said, not in my house. Let me tell you, Kate, once you're in the grasp of one of those big old fellas on the D-line, you're done. They would say it on the East Coast like this, it's over. Over.
Driving dire straits, it's 3rd and 9. Staying on the ground with Jones. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. 6 yards on the play gives them 4th and short. We'll see what they choose to do. So we're through 1 quarter of this AFC East contest. 7-0 is our score. We'll be right back with more Madden Ultimate Team after this. We're back for the 2nd quarter. Bills in possession of the football. We'll see if they want to take the risk on 4th and a couple. Here's Jones. Breaks the tackle, still going. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out. They come through with 6 yards there, Brock, and they're rewarded with a new set of downs.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
The play clock ran all the way down there, and this is going to cost the offense. A little slow to operate the offense, and they're going to back it up as a result of that penalty. They'll have to come up with 5 extra yards now after that first down flat.
Let's go now.
Here's Locke. On the move, headed right. Throwing this back in the end zone. He's got it. Looks like the feet are in bounds, too. Oh, I don't believe it. Wow, just fantastic work there. Tiptoeing along the back line. The concentration was there. Great catch for 6.
Yeah, the concentration and the body control. I don't know how these receivers do it in this day and age. There's no space to work with, yet they have such an awareness to secure it first, to tap dance the line, and go get that touchdown.
That one splits the uprights. And the Bills tie this game 7-7. Aubrey now to kick this one away. And the kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. Touchback. This drive starting from the 30. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. Go.
Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. Oh, he gets clobbered behind the line.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down.
Ready, ready.
They're going play action. That's complete, David Njoku. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. That one goes for 25 yards. And that's going to give the Dolphins a 1st down.
Got it. Ready?
New set of downs for him from the 46. Blown back, gets the handoff. And he's able to take this up pretty close to that 40-yard line. 1st down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
We've hit the 2-minute warning now at Hard Rock. The Dolphins hoping to take a lead going into the break. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
Ready?
From the 41. This finds Austin, complete. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Wrapped up on that play by big Quinnen Williams.
Cowboy 80. Let go.
The handoff up, hit behind the line, and the ball is loose. And this is scooped up by the Bills.
Hey, I get it, Kate. 3rd down, you're doing all you can to try to stay on the field. But unfortunately, poor ball security loosens his hold on it, and the defense knocks it free. Instead of facing 4th down, even better, that defense is off the field completely.
All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Lockdown. He put everything he had into this one. He's got it inside the 10. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Abdullah runs it in. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills take the lead just before halftime. For the point after, here's Aubrey. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Bills break that tie and now lead by 7. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback. They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. He's back to throw. They don't connect there, and now just 3 seconds showing on the clock. David Njoku, the guy he was looking for. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down.
Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
And he doesn't get much there on what turns out to be the final play of the half. So we're through 2 quarters now, still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Well, that first half, certainly an interesting one. Kate, Scott, Brock Heward with you as we get back and see what the second half has in store for us. Aubrey now to kick this one away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. First and 10 now from the 30.
Let's go now. Ready?
Throwing now off play action. Got a man. McCaffrey has it. He's only going to manage to get back to the line. Devin Witherspoon there on the stop.
You know, I've learned over the years, defensively, they call that the camera club. How many different guys can you get rallying to the football? So that last shot you see on camera, you see as many defenders keeping that to a 0-yard gain. That's well done defensively.
Okay, ready?
2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. They kick the running back in motion.
79 Broncos. Ready, ready?
2nd and 10 now. Completed over the middle. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Buys time, rolling right. On the run right, throwing deep down the side. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
You know, that was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
Here we go.
Here he is to throw on 2nd down. That one complete to Njoku. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield.
Oh, things weren't about to end after the first hit or the second. This tight end had a vision for what he wanted to happen after the catch, and he was going to take on all comers to try to make it a reality.
Here's the give on 3rd and short. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down.
You love a huddle? Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
Trap 60, trap 60. Ready.
To throw here on 1st down. This one's quickly to Jones. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
They have themselves another 1st and 10. Handoff now from the gun. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
Ready.
From the 24. Looking to his fullback now. And he's out of bounds inside the red zone, just short of the 15.
I remember talking to Jim Harbaugh one time, and Bo Schembechler asked him when he was a head coach, you have a tight end with his hand on the ground? Yes, coach. You have a fullback still on your roster? Yes, coach. Then you're going to be just fine.
Into the hands of Gesicki, complete. And he's going to be just inside the 10 before he goes out. A nice gain of 8 there, and that brings them to 1st and goal.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
On the set.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal.
Ready.
Goal to go. They're passing. Forced out to his right. And as that one winds up incomplete, it brings us to the end of the 3rd quarter. We'll see them tackle 2nd and goal after the break. It's Dolphins ball, and they're sort of in comeback mode. They trail to start the 4th. So the incompletion on 1st. Here's 2nd and goal.
Let's go. Go.
Off the play fake, he'll throw. Bails out of the pocket quick. To the edge of the end zone. Oh, it's incomplete. A close game is going to stay close, Brock, so long as plays like that are being made in big situations.
Yeah, in these tight games, you got to have your defense making plays just like that in the red zone. Here we got a defender in particular coming through with a big hit to keep points off the board.
He rolls to his right. The Bats got it. Touchdown, Miami. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
On for the PAT, and a make would tie us up late. The kick is good, so this game now hinging on every possession as we're tied up in the 4th. Now Prater on to send it away. Abdullah now to return. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Straight ahead they go with Jones. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
You know, the elite running backs in this league, they don't just see what's right in front of them. You set up big runs like this because they see what's behind them. That's called extraordinary vision and extra yards.
You're set up at the 35 now. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Lock. Able to find Ertz. Pick up of a few as he heads out of bounds.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight ends short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Now there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
He'll throw it. Jones reels it in. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
It's the 2-minute warning from Miami. Bills don't want to see this one go to overtime. Lengthy 4th down try here. They need 6. Looking to throw it. He finds him beyond the marker. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. It's a 13-yard pickup, and no worry at all on their side from being able to reach that marker on 4th down. That was impressive. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Here's a give up the middle. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Has a man, it's Ertz. And he gets this beyond the midfield stripe and onto the Dolphins side of the field.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
Throwing now. Buying some time right. And they got there in time. He's taken down. Timeout taken by the offense, their 2nd. Still one more in their pocket to use.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
To throw. He's trying to push the field. He's got it deep downfield. And he's finally out of bounds. Just a step away from the end zone at the 3. What a time to rip off that type of gain, huh? Gets him the first on 4th down. Jones will not get past the line. He's held up at the 4.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just kept swarming.
And with 4 seconds remaining, they're going to take a timeout. Everything now resting on this try from Brandon Aubrey. And with 4 seconds remaining, they're going to take a timeout. The entire game now resting on the right foot of this kicker. This only a chip shot from the right hash. That one is good! And that, folks, is your game winner!
That field goal gives them the lead for the moment, Kate, but you don't feel comfortable when you look up at that scoreboard. This one isn't over, and that lead certainly isn't safe.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Austin. And he's brought down, Brock, and that brings this ball game to a...
First opened in 2002, there's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. Alongside my broadcast partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and as we look at this matchup, every time there's something different to focus on. So I'll just ask you, what do you see here in this one?
Well, Rembrandt, you've given me a pretty blank canvas to focus on, haven't you?
Yeah.
Where do you think I'm going to go with this?
Oh, secondary?
You know me well, right? In a game like this, it's always about the secondary. Can they handle the passing attack and make a few plays?
But he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Right to the air goes Nix.
Flushed out right. And incomplete to open things up.
Not a great start dropping his first target, but let's face it, it won't be his last chance because he'll get opportunities to make up for that one throughout this game.
Second and 10. To throw is Nix. Connects with Kittle underneath.
And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45.
First down for the Lions on a nice pickup of 18 yards. Here's Nix. And the Dolphins rush gets home. Down he goes. Sacked there by Bruce Smith.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
Eluding the press. Looking for Austin. Intercepted.
Picked off by the Hall of Famer Night Train Lane. And he brings it back to right around the 26-yard line.
Partner, have you ever heard the story of Icarus in mythology?
That's the guy who flew too close to the sun and had his wings melted. That was our guy right there. Keeps pressing it and pressing it. Finally, on that throw, he paid the price with that turnover.
Mere feeds from where the Georgia Dome stood and the Falcons played for a quarter century. We're looking at the team's home since the 2017 season, Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. Glad you could join us, football fans, as we get ready for kickoff. It's Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt up in the booth. And Brock, I want you to take us back down to the field. When you were a player, what are these moments like just before the game begins and you take the field for the first time?
Well, you wish you could hit fast forward. You wish you could just get to this, right? Because you are so ready to go. You've done all your work over the course of the week. And I think this is where it is a little different than maybe my era a couple of decades ago. These guys visualize. These guys self-talk. There is so much mental work being done. They've already played this game in their mind in many ways, and they're just ready to go.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
Kate, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Didn't get that one off in time. This is going to be a delay of game. Can't get the play off in time, and I'm going to wager the call is going to come in much quicker, Brock, for this next snap. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. That's complete, David Njoku. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Handoff now out of the gun. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. from it, but couldn't connect. And now they're stuck facing fourth down. They'll go. Allen. Has him on the quick hitter. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. From the gun, they're going to hand it off. Along this sideline inside the 25. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
I'll tell you what, Kay, one of the things I'm most proud of coming out of broadcast are my O-line buddies that will hit me up during the game and say thank you. Thank you for finally showing some love and giving some light to what those big boys are doing up front. I got to play with some of the best to do it. I got to see it up close and personal. Because of it, I'll never forget it. And they just showed up on that run.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. Completed to his running back. And he's brought down after a short gain. Offense up to the line fast. And he's brought down for a loss. All right, still scoreless through one quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We'll make our return to Mercedes-Benz Stadium after this. Back for our second quarter. It's Falcons football. They're looking at fourth down, but inside field goal range, so they could get 3 here. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. First down, and they go right back to him. And they'll make this stop after a small push to the 5. Offense in the hurry up here. Back-to-back carries here. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Working quickly here. 3rd and goal for Allen. And in for the Atlanta touchdown. They're out to try and tack on the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. The Falcons kickoff team out there as they'll send this away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Here's the handoff. And he heads out of bounds. Great pickup on that run. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
They had the first down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
He's going to dump this one off to the fullback. Complete. And he's going to be at midfield now as he gets out of bounds.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
It's the 2-minute warning now from Atlanta. The Dolphins in need of some points before the break. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From midfield now. Throw reeled in by Njoku. And he gets it through the midfield stripe and onto the Falcons side of the field.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Complete beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your third downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Still sticking with the passing game. Puts his body on the line, and he got it! Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. They send a man in motion. Play action on first down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Part of what's earned him status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball, but to do so on a stud tight end, that's big time.
And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Miami calls a timeout here. It's second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Offense set for a 1st and 10. Throwing now off play action. This one's caught. And he almost gets to the 5. He goes out at the 6.
It's what these quarterbacks are having to do more often now than ever before in football. Show off a little mobility. Get outside the pocket and find that open man.
They go play action here. Headed out right. And this is caught. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins earn the chance to tie it before halftime. David Njoku, the touchdown. Extra point is good by Sanders. And the Dolphins respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. On the return, here comes Austin. This return makes it up to the 25. One last play before the break. Just before halftime, we get a timeout. Take it. All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Taking a deep shot there on first down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete. That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. Welcome back, everybody. Kate Scott, Brock Heward with you as we're about set to begin the third quarter. Something's got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're off and running once again. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Off the play fake, he'll throw. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Falcons take over after returning it inside the red zone. And it doesn't matter who gets that ball to start the second half because he picks it off on the very first play.
I wonder at halftime, down there in that locker room on the whiteboard, if that defensive coaching staff just said simply, go get the ball. It's exactly what they do, and it totally changes the complexion of this second half.
What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Oh, he gets clobbered behind the line.
His goal's pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
And on 3rd down, Dolphins coming out in the dime, expecting a pass. From the shotgun, it's Allen. This is complete to Neighbors. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after it.
And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And he's into the end zone for an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons grab the lead on their first series of the half. Keon Coleman, the touchdown. Kicking team on to try the PAT. The point after splits the uprights. And the Falcons break that tie and now lead by 7. The Falcons kickoff team out there as they'll send this away. From well into the end zone, he's going to bring this out. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Right up the gut. And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a 1st down.
From the 25 on 2nd down. This ball's caught by McCaffrey. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Let's go now.
To the air now on 1st and 10. This finds Austin complete. That's 16 on the pickup. And it'll be 1st down Miami.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him, turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
To throw here on 1st down. That one complete to Njoku. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. So we hit the end of the 3rd quarter. It's Dolphins ball, and they're sort of in comeback mode. They trail to start the 4th. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. He'll throw it yet again. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Cameron Curl has it. They're out and set. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Falcons will have a 1st. Trying to throw here out of the gun. Coleman with the grab. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. On 1st down, they'll run. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Offense up to the line fast. Here's 2nd and 11. Escapes the pocket. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. Intended target there was David Njoku. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. He'll throw it. Into the hands of Neighbors.
How many times, Kate, do we see those routes, those horizontal east to west routes, just get that first down on these critical 3rd down situations? It takes tremendous eyes, tremendous speed, and a tremendous want-to by the defense to stop that short.
Looking to throw. He finds him beyond the marker. And his short game gets them a new set of downs.
Oh, so close to getting off the field. But the 4th down conversion keeps that defense out there. That was their shot to end this possession, to sit on the bench, to get their breath. And now they're going to have to buckle down and force another 4th down.
They'll run here on 1st down. And they're going to bring him down after a good gain to the 40. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1. Oh, look at this. He's setting up to throw. Complete to Coleman. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. From the gun, here's a handoff. And he'll only get this to the 26 before going down.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Crescent City of New Orleans and the Caesars Superdome, the home of the Saints. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, excited for this one. Partner, what are we looking at here as this game gets rolling?
You know, I think this game is quite interesting in the fact, Mike, that I feel like before every week's matchup, we sit up here and we talk about quarterbacks and the passing game. And obviously, that is the direction the NFL has been headed for the last couple years. But in this matchup here today specifically, I think both these offenses want to flip that on its head. They want to control the clock, time management, ball control. Don't be afraid to punt the ball away and play defense. It's a little bit of an old school philosophy, but you have to do whatever it takes to win each matchup, and I think both of those formulas of these two teams are very similar.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll throw to get things going. That's caught. Christian McCaffrey. And he will score. Christian McCaffrey. Touchdown, Saints. Terrific way, Greg, to get this game started. Able to get the opening touchdown and do it with a long run.
Mike, anytime you can create explosive plays in the run game, you're definitely going to take it. And they're going to be able to build on those plays as the rest of this game moves along.
Seven 0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Here comes the return from a yard or two deep. They get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Back to throw here to begin the drive. That ball flutters to the ground. It's incomplete. Well, fortunate there wasn't a defender right there in the area. Could have been a turnover. Instead, it brings up second down. He'll drop to throw. This to the right side, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Just seems like another case of predetermining where the quarterback is going to go with the ball. He had a lot of good route options on that last concept. I think if he just remains a little bit more patient, read the...
That's down the field and intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
Well, that's the fast start they talked about all week, Mike.
Just across the Hudson from downtown Manhattan, we welcome you inside MetLife Stadium, East Rutherford, New Jersey. So good to be with you. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson here. Greg, as we look at this matchup, I'm looking around and hearing this crowd. They're so fired up for this one. What's it like when you come on the road and you've got a hostile environment you need to take care of?
You know, I always liked it. I always thought it added to the element of bringing some energy and bringing some juice, especially in pregame. But once that ball's kicked off, you want to settle this crowd down as fast as you can, especially on offense. Take them out of it. Get them back on their chairs, sitting on their hands. The more energy you give them, the more noise, it does make it a little less efficient to operate, especially on offense. So come out fast, come out furious, and see if you can take this crowd out right from the jump.
Whole lot of extra muscle over there on the left side for this 1st and 10. And he's hit behind the line of scrimmage and taken down right away. A loss of yards. What a message on the first play.
Mike, this defense talked all week about the importance of coming out fast and starting this game the right way. And it's less about the loss of yards there on that first play and more about just setting the tone. Hey, we're going to be here all day. We're bringing it. And boy, did they ever. They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
That's caught. It's the tight end, Njoku. And he's out of bounds inside the 30. It's a big play there for Miami. 45 yards.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. In the red zone now, he'll drop to throw. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Dolphins. And that is the way to start a game. Not just score, but, Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems like the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly right out of the gates, that's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
$7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. This is fielded inside the 5. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Let's go. Cowboy 80. Ready.
To throw right away is Vic. He'll go left side here and complete this one. Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a 1st down.
Nice way to start the drive here. Really good protection by the guys up front. Good decision by the quarterback to find his read. Ball's accurate, ball's on time. Now they're able to start this drive and get on the move the right way.
Here we go, here we go.
Vic gonna look to throw. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Fuller. And he is going to score a pick 6 for the touchdown. And that just adds to the start for this one. They walk down the field to get the touchdown, and then the defense joins the offensive party, Greg. Each side has scored a touchdown early on.
Yeah, and you just can't draw up a worse start. than this, Mike. I mean, not only to allow the opposing team to go down and score on their first drive, but then to follow it up with a pick six. You find yourself in a big hole here early. Do they have enough to dig their way out?
Now Sanders on for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Dolphins move out on top, 14-0. So now Prater, after the touchdown, is out to kick it away. A return now from the 4. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25.
On the ready.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24.
60 Eagles. Panther 60. Panther 60. Bronco switch. Bronco switch. 70 Timberwolves.
Now some movement up front. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time here today.
Ready. 70 Lions.
To throw, here's Vic. The ball comes out. And that pressure too great. He's going to be sacked in the end zone. And that is a safety. So now, after the safety, here comes a free kick from the 20-yard line. On the return is Jones.
Ready.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
Let's go now. Go.
They'll begin here on the ground. Not much there. Maybe a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. They'll look to throw. Taken in by Gesicki. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
Got it. Ready? Set. Cougar 19.
He'll try to get this one on the ground. And he'll have a Dolphins 1st down as he gets this up past the 40-yard line.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, this offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession. Using formations, using run game and pass. Unmask the defense and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds.
One quarter in the books. It's the Dolphins with the early lead. More from MetLife Stadium after this. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10.
Come on, come on. Hit.
Now they'll set up to throw. He'll go right and find his running back. Give him 10 more on that one. Just enough for another 1st down.
And what really stands out about this drive is the ability of the quarterback to really spread the ball around to multiple targets and put so much pressure on the defense, deciding who do they want to account for, because no matter who they try to take away, quarterback's doing a nice job of finding the open man.
That's his 3rd catch of this 1st half, and good enough for a 1st down.
On the jump. Go. Ready, ready.
Back to the air one more time. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Left side, he's got Njoku. And nice work there after the catch. He's a little short of the 1st down after a gain of 7. 3rd down, 3 to go.
Ready. Ready.
On play. Oh, no chance there. Under a heavy rush, he goes down.
And that's a big-time play. It felt like they really needed it, Mike. That was a drive where the offense seemed to be in complete control. Anytime on the defense where you find yourself on your heels, you're giving up big plays, you're giving up fresh set of downs, you need a spark. You need something to change the momentum of the drive, and we'll see if that was it right there.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. He'll start at the 4. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Here's 1st and 10.
60 Bison, 60 Bison. Hey.
To the air, it's Vic. Off he goes.
The best quarterbacks don't see the rush, they feel the rush, and that's exactly what this guy was able to do here. He's able to escape the initial pressure and immediately realizes, I got some space out in front of me. Picks up a solid gain here on 1st down.
And this will be tracked down and intercepted. And the Dolphins are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line.
Mike, there's usually such a
The address is 347 Don Shula Drive. In honor of the legendary coach, the stadium is Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens, Florida. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. We've got a couple of teams, Greg, that can make it happen with the defensive front. That's going to be a huge focus on this game.
With the importance of the passing game in today's NFL, Mike, you know how great it is to be able to disrupt that timing and throw off the quarterback's rhythm. And no better way to do that than by being able to get after them, especially with your defensive line. You don't have to blitz. You don't have to bring a fifth rusher. Keep that secondary intact. If this defensive line can cause havoc in the pocket for this quarterback, it's going to go a long way towards slowing down what's been a very good offense.
And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. First and 10.
Ready?
From the shotgun, they'll throw to get this one started. Second and a yard.
Tiger, 19 Tiger. Let's go.
Opening carry of the game for the versatile Christian McCaffrey. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield.
Second and short. Normally, this is a great time, Mike, to put the ball in the air and try to press the ball downfield. But in this case, they keep it on the ground. Has a similar effect. They pick up a good gain and a first down.
And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up second down.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and it also gives some credit to the back end doing a nice job plastering with their assignment, and he had no choice but to throw it away.
Give him 14 on that one. Good for a Dolphins first down.
Get it.
Here's a first carry for their running back. The yards are hard to come by there. They work it down to the 37-yard line. They'll come up on a second down and 8.
65 catch, 65 catch. Tag. Get up.
Back to throw. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
Outside of a turnover, this was probably the worst-case scenario. Immediate pressure in his face with nowhere to go with the ball downfield. Just get the ball out of your hand. Live to play another down. Instead, he retreats backwards and leads to a massive loss.
And on third down, that ball incomplete.
I think he predetermined that third down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
So, fourth down, they'll hand it over to A.J. Cole to punt it. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he'll let it go deep for Johnson. Big opening up the middle. And he's going to take this one all the way. 80 yards. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Not going for two. They'll kick the point after. It's up and good. And the Bengals will take a 7-0 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Austin now to return this. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line.
Come on.
Three tight ends in the game to start the drive. Wow, indecision right away. Delay of game to start this drive. He'll look to throw. Joey Porter Jr. got a hand in there and made the play.
And the success of this play, Mike, all comes down to the timing of the defender. You get there a little bit too early, you risk pass interference. You get there a little too late, it's a big pass completion. Timing your hand and playing through the ball is something they work on with these defenders all the time. And next time they throw the ball downfield, I wouldn't be surprised if they target somebody else.
And he's got some space. Up past the 30 to about the 32-yard line, a pickup of 7. They need 8 as they come up for 3rd down. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
And barring an aggressive decision here on 4th down, it just seemed like a really wasted possession to go 3 and out, not able to pick up a single 1st down. Not only do you not able to gain any field position advantage, it really takes a lot of the wind out of your sails as you find yourself jogging off the field and the punt team coming on.
Here's A.J. Cole now, and he's on to punt for the 2nd time in this opening quarter. Going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up 2nd down.
He decides to go with the safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
And before the snap, we have a whistle, and this could very well be a false start. going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. The motion man is Johnson. Throwing now on third and long. And he'll let it go deep for Johnson. And they are not going to catch up to him. He will score. 82 yards. Touchdown, Cincinnati. They get the job done in the air. Greg, that is a play we see often. It's also a play we see work very often.
Mike, that 4 vertical route, it puts a ton of pressure on the secondary. But in order to do that, you have to give your quarterback time for those receivers to get downfield. Give credit to the offensive line. That's exactly what they did. They're able to take advantage for the strike.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Austin now to return this. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. So after one, it's the Bengals on top. And we're back to South Florida after this.
Okay, ready?
So they come to the line for first down and 10.
Hey. 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. Check out.
This drive will start on the ground. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up second down.
Ready, Viking, 18. Ready.
From the gun, it's a give to McCaffrey. And he'll manage to work this forward to the 37. Trayvon Diggs in on the tackle. They'll try to run for it with McCaffrey. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down. They're able to convert by plenty on that 3rd and 1. They run once more with McCaffrey. And just a short pickup there to about the 44. Here's a 2nd and 9. Now this time they'll look to throw. He's going to air this one out for Jones. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down.
Dragon 60. Let's go. Buffalo 18. Hut, hut.
And that is incomplete.
Well, that's 2 straight plays now where this secondary has won their matchup. And right now the offense needs to find some plays that just call for easy completions. Get your wide receivers in space. Allow them to run after the catch. Because right now these downfield passes, the defense is all over them.
On comes the punter now as he's on to punt for Miami. And a nice return there. The offense not going to be backed up as much as they could have. Drive's going to start from beyond the 20. So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. And he'll let it go deep for Johnson. And that is incomplete. We'll try again here. 2nd and 10. In motion, Lamb. Back to the air again on 2nd and 10. Again, working deep downfield. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. That is a big play for Cincinnati.
We are about 15 or so miles northwest of world-famous Miami Beach as we are set for football at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
Now the big leg of Matt Prater ready to get this one started. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Right. Here we go. Here we go.
Now it's Griffin. And his first pass here is going to fall incomplete.
No surprise at all. They're looking for the big man early in this one. The only surprise for them, he couldn't hang on to the pass.
Ready, set.
Now it's 2nd and 10.
60 Eagles, 60 Eagles. Let's go now. Go.
Up the middle they go. It's Austin. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that one. No gain. So they're left with still 10 to go on 3rd down. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle. That's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold them to no gain.
And this play comes to a halt at the 33, and obviously that's well short of the 1st down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
Trap 60, trap 60.
They're going on 4th down. It's Griffin. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done.
70 Ranger, 70 Ranger.
Now Griffin. And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. Montez Sweat, the man that time to fight in and drop him.
In every game we talk about what are going to be the keys as we go into it. Maybe that's a key for their defense today. Pressure the quarterback and make sure you play a good zone defense behind them, and they get their first sack of the contest.
Here we go, sack. Ready.
Off the play fake. Here's Griffin. This short pass into the hands of Njoku.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on third down.
The seventh play now of this opening drive. This is 3rd and long, though.
Come on, set.
Griffin. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. From here, this would have been a 48-yarder, but no, they're going to go for it. They'll try and run for it. And he gets the first down here as he's taken down at the 24.
77. Ready.
They'll keep it on the ground. Austin. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. Nice upfield move there by Gerald McCoy, getting in there to make the stop. That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. Now they'll throw it with Griffin. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
Excellent defensive effort to get to him and provide a little contact before the catch could be made cleanly.
19 tight, 19 tight.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. And Sanders pulled it. It's no good. And this will remain a scoreless game.
I'm about to say something that seems really obvious, but you hate to see your kicker miss on the opening drive because now you're starting to wonder what goes through his head. Is that going to affect him the rest of the game? Is he going to be able to bounce back? You want to show confidence later? What's going to go on with him right out of the gate with a miss?
Yeah, a chance to grab the 3-0 lead here at home. Instead, we remain scoreless.
Mustang 19. Go.
Working out of the gun, Daniels. And he is going to go down. He will be sacked on the final play of this first quarter. We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter now, Falcon football, as they've got it facing a 2nd and long situation.
Ready.
A run for the first time with Bijan Robinson. They get 2 yards back, but they're going to need a lot more than that here on 3rd down. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
How to approach this. 3rd down and 16 yards to go.
Ready. Cut 19. Cut 60 Maverick. 60 Maverick.
Daniels looking to throw. And that is incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
Here's Ethan Evans now. Here's Jones. So the punt goes for 56 with a decent return of 13. And it'll be Dolphin football. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And the way their last drive ended, boy, it was frustrating. They had a pretty good drive going. It was sustained, and then it stalled out, Charles, and they missed the field goal and got nothing out of it.
Is that insult to injury? Because they had such a sustained drive, as you noted. So you know for the head coach, it almost felt like a little bit of failure to send out the field goal unit and then to not even see the ball go through the post. What a bummer on that last drive for them. Got to pick themselves up from that one.
That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a first down.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 43.
Let's go. Warriors 70. Ready.
To throw is RG3. Completes it to Austin. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming.
Here we go. Here we go. Check smash. Check smash. 7 Pirates. 7 Pirates. Ready, ready.
Now Griffin. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Jesse Bates. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with a slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
Now Daniels. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
Well, congratulations to them. They come through defensively with another stop. And let's face it, this secondary, they've gone unchallenged so far in the first half.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. To throw is Daniels. Flush to his right. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to be out of bounds inside the 25-yard line. The rookie from LSU leading this offense well. A good throw there leads to a first down. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Throwing now is Daniels. Forced out to his left. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down.
Here we go. Set.
From the shotgun, it's Daniels. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Oh, they were so close. That close to their first points of the game. Just needed to hang on just a second longer, but he couldn't complete the process of the catch through the jostling from the defender.
In motion goes the tight end. Daniels from the gun on 3rd down. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
Now Jones is hit. He lost the football, and he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Big 4th down conversion for the score and the defense. That is a tough pill to swallow.
Big time for them.
How about them just deciding to go for it on 4th down? And, okay, forget the field goal, because that looked like an easy 3 points. Yeah, you might have had a defensive breakdown in there, but they pressed the issue and found a way to get it into the end zone. Give them big credit for that.
Extra point good by Prater, and it's now a 7-0 game. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
No run back here for Jones, a touchback.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive.
A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room.
And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on. Good starting field position for the Dolphins as they have it 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Here's Griffin. And it's caught by McCaffrey. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half.
Stop low, 18.
Here's Griffin to throw.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted.
Deion Sanders, the Hall of Famer, with a pick.
And the Falcons are in great shape here as they take over at their 46-yard line.
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive.
And with good starting field position and 3 timeouts as well in their pocket, no reason not to try and put a late scoring drive together.
Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime.
On 2nd down, another shot for Robinson.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. The Falcons going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
They go play action. Daniels. That is caught.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Falcons going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1.
Here we go. Trap 60.
To the air goes Daniels.
Trying to get it to Robinson, and it's intercepted. Ronnie Lott, the Hall of Famer, with a pick. And now off to the races down the right side. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Dolphins touchdown.
Well, it turns out it's not their offense who gets him on the board first, CD. It's the defense coming through right there with a pick 6.
And I know from experience throughout the week when you go against the offense, you're challenging them all the time. You're letting them know, hey, don't worry about scoring this week. We'll take care of it. We'll get a few pick 6s and score ourselves. You're just kidding? But how about what he just did right there? Laid it out for the rest of the game. We scored. Hey, offense, can you keep up with us?
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And that will take us to the end of the first half of play. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touchdown apiece, 7-7 our score.
And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line.
It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football.
And got his man complete. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. A gain of 28 yards there and give him a first down.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. He's going to let this go deep. Back over the middle. This is caught inside the 15. 39 yards there, a big one.
You just had the feeling that sooner or later someone was going to come up with that one play. Neither team has really done a whole lot offensively, but here's one that pays off to the tune of big yardage, and it's one that could maybe get this group in gear.
Here's Daniels.
And he's got his star receiver. It's Jones for the Falcon touchdown. Julio Jones with an amazing diving catch.
And the Falcons have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half.
Now Prater to add the PAT. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
No run back here for Jones, a touchback. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. But Charles, you and I said at intermission, feels like we're set up for a good second half. Well, the other side scored. Now it's up to them to answer. How do they respond here with their first drive of the second half?
Well, bottom line is they just saw the ball go in the end zone against their defense, and they saw what good offense looks like. They believe they've got a good offense as well. Run the best plays you've got to the top performers you have, and try to move that ball down the field for an answer.
There he goes, left side.
Now inside the 25.
And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. A big play there. 60 yards.
And the Dolphins are an extra point away from evening this one up.
I guess when you look back on it, it was just a matter of time until he popped a big one like that. And, you know, at halftime, you and I discussed it. They had done a nice job on him in the first half. But there were a couple of occasions where it felt like he might wiggle out of traffic and take it to the house. Finally here in the second half, that got done.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And we are tied at 14. So all square here in this third quarter as the kick's away.
And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21.
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. And these two teams have traded touchdowns so far with their first possessions here in the third quarter, so we're right back to where we started at intermission.
Yeah, how about that? Tied at the half, tied after the first two drives of the third quarter, one for each. That tells me that someone's defense has got to step up and make a big play and try and change the momentum of this game.
A well-executed 22-yard gain.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Man open, here is Jones. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. It's another first down as they bite off 23 more on that one. A give for Taylor running right side. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Snap will come from the 31 on 2nd and 7. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Here's 2nd and 7. Operating from the gun. Daniels. Oh, no, he lost the football. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble. We always hear a lot of veterans on the defensive side of the football. They talk about smelling blood in the water, putting pressure on a rookie. They got to him there to force it free, but couldn't recover.
And you mentioned the pressure. Rookie quarterback, you're going to bring more pressure at him at all times because you don't know how he's going to hold up. He was fortunate there. Luck was on his.
Under pressure, they got him again. The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss. The Falcons send out their punter as he'll punt it away for the second time. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the fourth quarter. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a first down.
And partner, in a tie game in the fourth quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars. And he came through with a nice catch right there.
On first down, it's Austin. They'll get it across the 35. It'll be second down.
I know we can't hear what's going on in that huddle right now, but I'll guarantee you at least one offensive lineman is saying, my bad, we simply couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage. We've got to do a better job trying to root those guys out of there.
Rolling to his left. Throw left side, caught by the tight end, Njoku. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
Sometimes it's designed, and sometimes you just have to know when to leave the pocket and move and make something happen. And on that play, he was able to get on the run and was still accurate throwing the football.
And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down.
They suspected that it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
Getting down to the good stuff, all tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. Second down, 8 yards to go.
60 Bobcat, 60 Bobcat. Tag.
From the gun, it's Griffin. On the right side, this is Austin with a catch. Nothing open downfield. They went underneath.
Yeah, see if you can get it to your running back. See if you can make someone miss in the open field.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's first and 10 now. Now a handoff up the middle. It's Austin. And a strong run there as he'll maneuver his way down inside the 15.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
This is 1st and 10.
They'll keep it on the ground. Austin. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game.
All right, my man, this is now where it's risk-reward. Because on defense, you've got to crowd the line of scrimmage. You've got to get in all the gaps, get up tight on everyone, and try and force the field goal attempt here. You can't let them break one big, but you know something, when you crowd the line of scrimmage, if they do pop one, it's going to go a long way.
Yeah, I was going to say, could take it to the house, but the magnitude of this possible upcoming field goal, every yard counts. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds left to go.
Well, here's a big one. You can just feel it. This is 3rd down now.
70 Timberwolves. Ready.
Here's a handoff out of the gun.
And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
The kick by Sanders is good. And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. All right, so time to reset here. It's a huge kick there, gives them the lead, but they've got to be careful that their celebrations aren't a little too premature.
You're exactly right about that, because there still is time for the other guys to run a few plays and get into field goal position. So this defense is going to need to come up with one final stop if they're going to get out of here with a victory.
And he won't quite make it to the 25.
Ready.
Here's 1st and 10.
Ready.
Back to throw.
Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted.
And he's going to take this one back to the 37-yard line. That time defensively looked like they showed quite a bit of pressure, but backed off.
It's had many names, but only one NFL team over the years. We're at the home of the Dolphins, Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, Florida. Hello, everybody. Alongside Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott. And, Brock, let's dive right in. What are you looking forward to in this one?
Yeah, just about everything, Kate, but these are two such evenly matched teams. You and I know there's going to be 2, 3, 4 plays in this game that will likely define the outcome. That is the beauty of the NFL each and every weekend. Each and every Thursday and Sunday and Monday night, they come down to a couple plays. Who will they be? What will they be? When will they be? Tune in and watch.
He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10.
Pistol. Up. Hey, alert. Run. Hurry. Done.
Mayfield comes out throwing. Pitts brings it in. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on a throw, that's a go-to route to target.
2nd down now, 7 to go.
Hey, alert 33. Real. Alert. Watch out.
Shotgun handoff to Irving. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Yeah, you want to get above 5 yards to carry? Well, put together runs like that. And I'll tell you what else a run like that does, Kate. That sets up the play action. Right? When you really just gouge and gash a defense like that, the next time you run that action, they're going to be thinking running the ball. You go right over their head.
He'll get this complete to Pitts. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Move the chains! Got to move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
All set up now for 1st and 10.
King! Point it right. Watch out.
Baker now from the gun. Catch made by Bucky Irving. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
A play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
Mayfield on 1st and 10. Chased out to his right. Oh, the football's loose. And the Dolphins got it. And they stop him before he gets much on the return. Well, that right there is exactly how you kill some momentum. An early setback, no doubt, but their first time out fumbling in away in enemy territory, that's tough.
And such a bummer, right? Because the journey was going well. You script for success, you get that ball moving, and then you're right, you just lose all sorts of momentum. Got to recapture it the next time out.
Here's the lone back on the handoff. He'll cobble together a yard there. Tackle made by Kalijah Cansey. Manages just a yard on 1st down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9. Now he'll throw off the play fake. Vacates quickly left side. His first throw is an interception. Picked off by Jordan Whitehead. And it's a touchdown as he brings it back for the pick 6. Well, that certainly wasn't the end result he was after there, Brock. A big play to start the scoring, but we can definitely say this was not his intention, letting that pass go.
No, a lot of game left, though, and that's a positive. And you know what? He's going to have a chance to totally redeem himself after that one.
That one right down the middle. And the Buccaneers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. And he just sends it over the end zone. No threat of a return at all, but now they're going to spot the ball at the 30 to begin the drive. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10.
Ready? Go!
Getting right back to it after that interception. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down.
You hear defensive coaches on every practice field we're on preach not giving up the big play, especially at the NFL level. They'll need to stay vigilant because they're definitely going to use that receiver to take the lid off this defense again.
60. Cougar 19.
They'll run now on 2nd down. And he's brought down for a loss. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. They'll throw on 3rd and long. And this one is dropped and incomplete. He had the pick in his hands. Couldn't hang on. It's going to be 4th down. Punt upcoming. A.J. Cole out to do the honors. Back for the Bucs is Bucky Irving. And this one is kicked up towards the clouds. And the sunlight's not a problem for him. He looks up and makes the fair catch. That punt goes unanswered. No return there. And the Buccaneers will get set to go on offense. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42.
Hey, alert! Run. Hey.
They motion the tight end over.
What's up?
1st and 10. Here's Mayfield. He's on the move. That's low and bounces short of his man. No luck finding his receiver that time. So it's 2nd down coming up.
Defense relentless on that play. As some of them closed in on that pocket, the others took away the easy throwing lanes, and they really influenced that incomplete pass.
On the move, headed right. He tucks it and takes on. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's good enough for a Tampa 1st down.
That's one of those occasions when you're sitting in the pocket and you're just looking for that escape valve. And then when you get it, you get space to run, and you get a 1st down. That's a big bonus for the quarterback.
They won't snap it in time. That is going to be the end of the 1st quarter. 7-0 is our score. More Madden Ultimate Team action coming up on EA Sports. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. Irving here from the gun. And he's swallowed up in the middle. No gain on the run. That was Jordan Fuller getting there for the tackle. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Where one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Irving hauls it in. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush your passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Escapes out to the left. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And the Dolphins got it!
You know, this just can't happen on 1st down. It really can't. I mean, ball security's at a premium on every down, every distance. But on 1st down, it is especially a killer.
Here we go.
They go play action on 1st. Finds him on the crossing route. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28.
We hear about basketball on grass so much more of the space and speed coming to the NFL game. That play's so indicative of it. Get that point guard in the open field and let him do his thing.
Let's go now.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
To play running back in this league, well, you've got to have tremendous vision. We saw it twice. Once to find the lane upfield, and then to get to space and break off some extra yards.
On the set.
And they've got themselves another 1st and 10.
19 Lions. Get up. Ready.
Looking for a throw here. This finds Austin complete. And he goes out approaching that 10-yard line.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. And with 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
Bronco 80. Ready.
Running for the marker on 2nd. And that's a huge hit there, but he's still able to power through enough for a 1st and goal.
Most of the people watching will forget about that play in a couple minutes, but the coaches won't forget. He has that filed away the next time he really needs to pick up a few yards.
Here we go. Start.
Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's 1st and goal.
19 Charger. 19 Charger. Ready.
And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
After the loss, it's 2nd and goal from the 5. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Second chance at 6 here. It's 2nd and goal.
Two.
Throwing from the gun. And he'll take this across. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins earn the chance to tie before halftime. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. And he sure did.
And he does not tie this game. His extra points off. They remain down by 1. Things trim back down to a single point, Brock, as they send this off and away. He's going to field this at the 2. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. 1st and 10, it's Mayfield. Taking a deep shot here. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got 2nd down.
I'll tell you this, Kate. They doubled him knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. That's doing your homework. A bit surprising QB still threw it in that direction with how well the defense had that one covered.
Buys time, rolling right. An excellent gain. 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
Oh, that just sucks the wind out of a defense. So demoralizing. So many guys do things the right way, only to see a quarterback evade the pressure and go get that 1st down anyway.
1st down. Here's Baker. It is cut left side. And he's a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before going out. It's a 21-yard gain. And that's good for a Buccaneer 1st down. They put a receiver in motion here left. Mayfield now from the gun. That pass complete to McMillan. And he officially gets them into the red zone before going out at the 20. It's a pickup of 11. And that's good enough for a Tampa 1st down.
That's just a gorgeous corner route by the wide receiver. I bet you'll find, Kate, in the annals of football history, the best corner route runners as receivers are also the best slant runners, the best post runners, because it's all about change of direction, and that was put on display right there.
Catch is made in close. And that's going to be a touchdown. It's on the board for now, but will it stand? We got to see what this flag is all about. Now we'll see them try the point after. And the extra point is up, and it is good. And the Buccaneers grow their lead to 8. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. He's got the squiver. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33. Here comes the final play of our first half.
Ready?
Throwing it just before halftime. Flush down now to his left. He takes it himself. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like, the 40-yard line. We've reached the midway point of this contest. 2 quarters down and an exciting 2 to go. The NFL on EA Sports returns after this. Back from the break, I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Heward, and we are just moments away from the beginning of our second half. The Bucs get lined up, and they will kick this away. On the return, here comes Austin. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10.
Ready?
Off the play fake, he's going to throw. He beams one deep right side. Big gain downfield. And he works this to the 38 before going down. This play goes for 36. And that's going to give the Dolphins a first down. Hand off to the back. And that carry only nets 1 on the plunge up the gut.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Ready up.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Ready.
He's going to throw this one. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
Incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there.
With how hard it is to get an open look downfield, can't let the coverage off the hook with the drop. Saw open space, started running before he was able to watch the ball into his hands.
It's good. Not by much, but it's indeed good. Bottom left. And that gets them back within 5.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Starting from the 5. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10.
Run.
From the gun, Mayfield. Not enough on this throw. It hits the turf instead of his man.
You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
Hey, alert 33. Stop.
Here's the give to Irving. And he cannot shake the tackler along the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and they still need 10 now on 3rd down.
Hey, alert.
Here's Baker. Escapes the pocket.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
The Buccaneers out and into punt formation. And this one is away, and he got all of it and then some. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
Here we go.
They're going play action. Flushed out of the pocket. Austin's there to haul it in. And he'll be out of bounds at the 25-yard line.
It's one thing to draw all these routes up when you're in the pocket. It's quite another when a play breaks down. Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket and scramble. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
Here's 2nd and 5. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
On the ready.
2nd and 6 coming up here.
Set.
This is the end of the 3rd quarter. It's Dolphins ball, and they're sort of in comeback mode. They trail to start the 4th. Second and 6 coming up here.
Here we go, Scott.
He'll look to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
We've learned how valuable sacks and a pass rush are in today's NFL. It's a bit surprising, isn't it, Kate, that that's their first sack of the game, but they found other ways to produce success on both sides of the ball. And they finally pick up a much-needed sack on that stat sheet.
Trap 60, trap 60. Ready, ready?
Back to throw it. And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing 4th down.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
They're out now, ready to punt it. And this is the 2nd time he's been brought on to kick it. He sends this away, and oh, this is going to be a field flipper. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. 65 yards on the punt there. And they're going to take over possession. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Throwing now from the gun. McMillan hauls it in. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. That play good for 17 and a 1st down.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
Launches one deep downfield. They connect on the deep shot. And that's a Tampa Bay touchdown. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
The Bucs get lined up, and they will kick this away. On the return, here's Jones. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10.
Go. Ready.
Off the play fake, he'll throw. Bails out of the pocket quick. Now here he goes. And he crosses the sideline a yard or 2 beyond, it looks like the 30.
Well, you don't get the 1st down, but I'll tell you this, Kate, that drives the defense and a defensive coordinator nuts. They do everything right. They win, and yet still QB makes something out of nothing.
Ready. Panther 11, Panther 11.
From the 31. Finds his man, it's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. They get 22 on that one. And it'll be 1st down, Miami.
Got it. Ready. Ready.
Throwing off the play fake here. St. Brown there to bring it in. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's going to give the Dolphins a first down. Here's a throw. Completed to his running back. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27.
On the ball, now.
Clock running. Dolphins will hurry to the line.
70 Ranger.
2nd and 1. Forced out to his right. And it looks great flying through the air, Bronc, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. 3rd down coming up.
I like that, Kate. That's going to keep a defense honest. That proves that they're not afraid to take a shot on any given snap. And with enough looks, eventually, one's going to hit.
Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
They'll run for this. And a massive hit at the end of that play. Oh, baby. But he hangs on through it. Still able to get that first down.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
You need to buy your receivers enough time to get open along their route, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit them with the throw. When the line doesn't hold up, incompletions follow.
To throw again on 2nd and 10. The shot to the end zone is incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
Mustang 19. Get it.
Looking to throw it. It's on the turf. The ball's out. He lost it. And the Buccaneers scoop it up. The lateral goes haywire. It's out. They'll recover, still with it. And he on the line for a loss. Almost the impact play this defense was searching for, but they could only get half the job done, partner. Fumble forced, but they couldn't recover.
I'll tell you what else it forces, though. That coordinator, that play caller on the other side, now got a little bit of doubt about his ball handlers. Got to have better ball security than that.
Cowboy 80. Let go.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
New set of downs is not off to a real good start here, Kate. And I know every yard counts in this league, but that lone yard, it's not going to really change what they're thinking about doing here on 2nd down.
Here we go, 2nd and 9. Rolling left, buying some time. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They strike for 23 yards. And it'll be 1st down, Miami.
Come on, set. Ready.
One final shot here. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. And there's our last-in image of this game. It's intercepted. And the Buccaneers will take over as this gets brought out to the 20-yard line.
We are about 15 miles north of downtown Miami. This is Hard Rock Stadium here in South Florida. Good to have you with us. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. You know, partner, fantasy football doesn't take into account the guys close to the football, the guys in the line of scrimmage. This is one where our eyes are going to be focused on that battle in the trenches all game long.
Mike, it doesn't matter if it's Pee-wee football, middle school football, or NFL football. You can only do offensively what your offensive line allows you to do. And I think that's exactly the case for both of these teams here today. They are going to win or lose based on the ability of gaining an advantage in the offense and defensive line. So I think we're going to see downhill run game. I think we're going to see play action pass. And the team that's able to impose their will up front along the trenches, I think that's going to be the team that finds himself at the end of this one coming out with the win.
They'll come up here first and 10. Opening carry of the game for the versatile Christian McCaffrey. A modest gain, maybe 2 yards. It's second down. Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. Now he takes off.
And this is one of the cases, Mike, where defenders, they get their eyes in the wrong spot. They call it eye discipline. He catches them looking elsewhere. It allows him to get upfield and make this third down a lot more manageable.
On third down, here's McCaffrey. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. First down, KC.
Each week coming into the game, every team in the league, Mike, places a huge emphasis on success on their opening drive. But the key to that is sustaining possession, converting on third down. It's exactly what they were able to do here, keeping the ball on the ground.
That's a gain of 16. This offense is humming. A first down.
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely heavily on the yards after the catch, and it's exactly how they're able to pick up this big game.
We'll try again. It's second and 10. Again, it's McCaffrey. And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now, it's third down.
Hey, let's go.
From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. That's into the hands of Judy on the right side.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a fourth down decision to make.
That's taken in, and he's going to have the Chiefs' first down. They wind up with a gain of 11 on fourth down.
We're at 23.
On throw, right side, taken by Njoku. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play in this opening quarter. So that'll do it for a... This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's first and goal. That's hauled in at the 2. And he'll take it on in. David Njoku. Touchdown, Chiefs. Jason Sanders on for the point after. It's up and through. And the Chiefs will take a 7-0 lead. So out is Coop. He'll kick this one away after the touchdown. Here comes a return from the end zone. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
60 Eagles, 60 Eagles. Ready.
And he's going to struggle to get back to the line, maybe a yard. Quinnen Williams there to make the play.
Okay, break.
Here's 2nd and 9. He'll look to throw. There's a short throw caught by Njoku. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a 1st down.
Ready.
Back to throw. That's over the middle and intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
So when you talk about cover 2, really the area that they're a little vulnerable. They're vulnerable deep or intermediate on the boundaries, and they're vulnerable down the middle of the field. Remember, those two safeties, Mike, hence why they call it cover 2, they are splitting the field in half. They need to cover from the goalpost all the way out to the boundary. That's a lot of room to run.
That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a 1st down. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Now Lawrence. That's over the middle and intercepted. And the Dolphins are going to take over at their own 13-yard line.
I'm not going to sit here, Mike, and say there's ever a good time to throw a red zone interception, but in this case, it's the first half. You have the rest of the game to get yourself back down here in the red zone and make up for that miscue, because next time they get down...
Now here's another ball that's intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
You know, Mike, we're seeing both these offenses come out here and play a little fast and loose in the passing game. The last 2 throws for each team, both resulting in an interception. Now, don't get me wrong. Neither of these secondaries is going to complain. They'll happily feast on those type of throws the rest of the game. But I get a sense on these next 2 drives, come out here, establish the run, dose of ground and pound. Let's settle things down offensively and regroup for the rest of this game.
And he's going to wind up going out of bounds. That's a big mistake. He needed to just fling that to the sideline. Instead, it'll be a huge loss. What can they do here? This is 3rd and forever. Back to throw. Lawrence. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Greg Newsome. And the Dolphins are going to get the football here at their own 38-yard line.
On the ready.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
Pat the 60.
They'll begin here on the ground. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8.
Ready. Turn 19. 60 Maverick. 60 Maverick. Go.
They'll look to throw. That is caught. And he will go all the way. David Njoku. Touchdown, Dolphins. A beautiful combination in the air there. The pass downfield and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. The return starts from the 5. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line.
Let's go.
A first down throw for Lawrence. Oh, all alone. That is caught by Njoku. He had their lone touchdown of the game earlier, and he comes through with the catch and a first down in this spot. Lawrence. That's caught by Judy, working his way across the field. Now a signal, timeout called. 9 seconds left to play in this first half.
23.
On 1st and 10, Lawrence. And for the 3rd time in this first half, he's been intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Fuller.
You know, what I'm seeing play out there right now, Mike, is just a frustrated offense playing on tilt. And on the other side of the ball, I'm seeing a defense that's happily taking advantage of these decisions. I mean, how else do you explain 3 consecutive drives that result in a pick? I mean, each mistake just feeds the next. It feeds frustration. And all at the same time, it's leading to questionable throws and easy picks.
That's caught! And he will score! Touchdown, Miami!
Mike, I'm not sure how else to put it other than this is just a complete defensive breakdown. I mean, from where this ball was snapped, you simply have to just defend the end zone, and if they throw it short, come up and rally tackle. If they throw it in the end zone, high point the ball and knock it down. You cannot give up 6 points to end this half.
Now Sanders on for the extra point. Now whistles. Play clock at 0, and that'll cost them 5. Now from 5 yards further back, this becomes a 37-yard extra point attempt. The kick is good, so add one more, and it will take a first-half lead into the locker room. So we hit halftime here in South Florida, and the Dolphins are in the lead. As we send you up to Orlando for a check-in with Jonathan Coachman. He's got our EA Sports halftime report. Coach, it's all yours. This kick is fielded in the end zone. To bring it out, it's touchback, and that ball will come out to the 30-yard line.
Ready?
Here's 1st and 10.
Here we go. Here we go.
Now, faking the give. He'll check this down to the running back.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and They were able to stop that play really before it got started.
70 Timberwolves. Let's go now. Let's go.
From the shotgun, it's a give up the middle. And he's going to be very close to a first down. That's a good run there. Maybe just a couple of feet short.
Very positive returns on that run. I mean, really, the only thing not to like is that they weren't able to move the chains. But you know what? The way he ran there, I think they go right back to him and see if he has even a bigger carry in him.
Here's third down and a few inches. They'll go with the sneak. And it looks like he's got enough for the first down. Let's wait for the mark. Yes, that run, that's enough to move the chains.
I don't want to take anything away from the quarterback here, Mike. He did a nice job picking up that first down. But this play is won or lost by the big guys up front. They're the ones who need to get off the snap on time, get leverage on the defender, and create the space needed for the quarterback to pick up the first down.
Ready, ready. Here we go. Set. Ready.
Now this time they'll look to throw. That's to his big tight end, Gesicki. And nice work after the catch. He stopped a little short of the first down marker, but it is a pickup of 9. A first down there. Gain of 14 yards.
This is where you have to be careful, Mike. You find yourself winning in the second half. Human instinct says, all right, let's just sit on the ball and protect the lead and let the clock run out. You can't do that. Stay aggressive. Do what got you here. Continue to mix the run with the pass. Keep your foot on the gas and try to extend this lead.
Come on, set.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. He'll get rid of it and complete it. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
I hope we all appreciate just how difficult it is to throw the ball that well while on the run. And the way they teach it, Mike, is kind of cool. They actually teach the quarterback to disconnect your upper body from your lower body. Just keep your feet moving, and however your arm times up, just let it rip. And he does it about as well as you can ask.
He'll drop to throw. So, 3 quarters now in the books. This is Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Looking to convert for the 3rd time on this drive. They'll need another here. It's 3rd and 2. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. Touchdown, Dolphins. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the 4th quarter. Get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the 4th quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
So now, Prater, after the touchdown, is out to kick it away. They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this from the 3. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Throwing is Lawrence. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. That'll change things. Out of bounds inside the 35. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. Off balance throw. It's complete. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. On 1st down, Lawrence. That's into the hands of Judy on the right side. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. Second down, Lawrence. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. He didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up 3rd down. He'll get this out wide. And he can't get away. They rally to the football on defense and bring him down for no gain. It's only a yard, but a big yard. 4th and 1. And for the 4th time today, he has been intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead. It's 1st down, and they'll run. Just a short gain to the 33-yard line.
Got it. Ready?
Here's a 2nd and 9.
Ready?
They'll drop to throw. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. He didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up 3rd down.
60 by 6. 60 by. Let's go.
They'll try to get this one on the ground. So on 4th down, the Dolphins turn to Jason Sanders for the field goal try. That one is good. And the Dolphins have run out to a 24-7 lead.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
First and 10.
Hey, go, go. Go, go.
Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. He's got his tight end down the field. That's Njoku. Now KC going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. They stop it here with 1:07 on the clock.
Hey, run.
Lawrence now to throw on 1st down. That's deep for the back of the end zone. And this throw out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. They go play action for Lawrence. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be 3rd down.
Hey, let's go. Here we go.
Play action now. It's Lawrence. Oh, he did all he could to get away, but they're going to catch up to him. It is a big loss. Let's see what they do here. This is 4th and long. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. And he's going to go down. The the pressure. Once again, too much. And that should wrap this one up.
You find yourself down big. It's the fourth quarter. There's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again, this defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
Bronco 80. Here we go. Here we go.
A handoff as they try to run it here. Not a lot on that one. He'll take it down to the 36.
Let's go now.
Second down and 8.
Bring it.
Victory formation here as he's down to a knee.
On the jump.
From beautiful South Florida, there's a look at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Now, Charles, you and I, we've done a lot of games together. Always seems like we're rehashing the same storylines. Turnovers, of course, always a big story. Quarterback play, running backs, yada, yada, yada. But getting ready for this one word kept coming to mind, and that's preparation.
Well, it's critical to be prepared. Physically, mentally. When you think about getting ready for an NFL game, you have to wonder, what will they throw at us that maybe we haven't seen before? 2-minute drill, maybe different things like that. Got to be prepared. You're exactly right.
Okay, ready? Get up.
Now a first carry for their fullback. And not the start he was hoping for there, as he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now.
Warrior 70.
Out of the gun, Griffith. Connects with Kittle underneath. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
Faster. 19 Tiger. 7 Pirates.
To throw is RG3. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. A good pickup there at 22. So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 34.
18, Pioneer.
Griffin. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown. Calvin Johnson, 34 yards. And his guys have taken a first quarter lead. Well, Charles, here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, Brandon. A player of his talent is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny an open lane to him. He still outplayed the coverage and scored the early touchdown. Good luck trying to figure out how to defend him as this game moves on.
Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And they're going to have good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Locking 18. Come on, come on. Ready, ready.
Now it's Griffin. And that is taken in by Njoku. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
70. Go.
First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. It's another first down as they bite off 23 more on that one. Well, no slow start here. A couple nice chunk plays back-to-back.
I love the momentum that they're showing here early because they did it both ways, right? Threw the ball on first down for a nice chunk of yardage. Came right back and ran the ball. Looks like they've got the defense set back on their heels. Let's see if they can keep this moving.
Griffin. That's to McCaffrey, complete. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. McCaffrey running up the middle. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. First and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. McCaffrey will take this in for the Dolphin touchdown. Jason Sanders now for the extra point. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Ready for the second quarter, and it's our visitors with the football. As they've got it 2nd and 7.
On the set. 60 Bobcats, 60 Bobcats.
Now Griffin. The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down. 3rd and 19. They go play action with Griffin. Got an open man. That's David Njoku, the tight end. Look at the big man rumble. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets all the way down inside the 20-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. 62 yards.
18 runner, 18 runner.
Now it's Griffin. And his throw is incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late. They're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them at the end zone as the first half winds down.
Here's Griffin. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And this one going nowhere. What a hit that time to bull rush in there and drop him behind the line. The good news, they kept the ball. Bad news, it's 3rd and long. From the gun, it's Griffin. That is incomplete.
Oh, that's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
He had the distance, but it's no good. Wide to the right, and this game will remain tied here in quarter number 2.
It looked good when it left his foot, but he kind of sliced it a little bit, and he winds up missing it wide right.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. Sliding out of the pocket, and it's caught by Ed McCaffrey. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7.
Ready up. 60 by 6. Let's go now. Ready.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. Oh, he's got some breathing room. Down to the 10. And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown. Christian McCaffrey with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Dolphins have taken the lead. So 2 touchdowns for him on the ground in this first half, and that one a thing of beauty.
And just like his last touchdown run, we saw him be patient. How about his vision where he's able to identify where the opening was? And then how about the escort right down the field all the way to the end zone from his blockers?
Sanders on for the extra point. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. That 7-0 lead of theirs short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score? So what was the formula to get them down there the first time? Get back to something close to that, and maybe they can get this game tied up.
Man open downfield is Diggs. He's got it. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. A first down there on a pickup of 25.
19 Lions. Here we go.
From midfield now, here's Griffin. Toward the sideline, intercepted. And his guys are going to get the football at the 37-yard line. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. Now their last 2 drives both ending in touchdowns. It's got them this 14-7 lead.
And it looks to me, and I think you're probably seeing the exact same thing, they're in an ideal spot now to create some separation. The way that they're functioning on offense now, they can create a pretty good gap. Allows their defense to play with a little more verve and confidence.
That big article in the paper this morning about them stringing possessions together for consecutive touchdowns. Well, right here they're trying to make it 3 in a row. He's got Njoku, his big tight end. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. David Njoku, 58 yards. And the Dolphins are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection? No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game and no signs of slowing down.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And it's now 21-7. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least 1 practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Connects with Kittle underneath. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Now Griffin. This is caught inside the 15.
And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Calvin Johnson, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And his guys are able to make this a close game again.
Aubrey good with a PAT.
And they're back within a touchdown at 21-14.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away.
And he's finally out of bounds, but he gets it to the 25. What a return.
But when the highlight is shown of this play, all attention is going to be on the person running with the football. But how about the group as a whole, setting up that big-time return, yardage that we won't even account for in the box score, may help them win the game.
Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. Play action. It's Griffin. Rolling to his right. Got a man right side. It's McCaffrey. And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown. And McCaffrey, a 24-yard touchdown.
And the Dolphins will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And the lead now up to 14. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play there. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field.
Through the middle of the field.
And all the way in for the touchdown. David Njoku in the final seconds of the first half. And his guys get the quick strike touchdown. These two teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together and really bunch them up, and we have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right shoes for the right turf. Today it's track shoes. That's what we've seen with these offenses.
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet so far, and fun to watch.
Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Dolphins at the line, ready for their next drive. And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play.
This is the tight end, Njoku. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3?
That's going to be taken at the goal line, and he'll return it. And he returns this to the 22.
Ready? Here we go, here we go.
Off the play fake. Here's Griffin. Throw left side complete. That's Austin. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and that'll bring up second down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Griffin. And he's got McCaffrey open, complete. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play.
Ready.
And that'll bring us to a 3rd and 4.
Mustang 19. Let's go now. Cup 19. Cup 19. 60 Maverick. 60 Maverick. Let's go.
Here's Griffin. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down, I do believe. Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3.
And that one was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that was a quick little completion. Got the job done for a first down.
Throws right side, and that's complete. And he'll be touched down in the end, but a big play on that one. They'll run on first down. It's Austin, and he'll be brought down just outside of the 30. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70. Ready, ready.
They'll keep it on the ground. Austin. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. A great effort there. 31 yards. And the Dolphins have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Boy, missed tackles continuing to plague this defense, and they surrender another big play and a touchdown here.
Yeah, by my count, at least 2 guys had shots at it, maybe even more than that. But this defense, they've looked out of sorts all game long. That was definitely not one of their better efforts right there.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and the lead now up to 14. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. Still going past the 30. And he'll bring it back all the way. Touchdown. It's been a back-and-forth game, a lot of points on the board, and that return right there kind of indicative of how this thing's gone.
Now, you've seen both teams go at it, and as you just pointed out, both of them have found the end zone. But just like in boxing, you know the blow that hurts the most? The one you didn't see coming, and that often is the case when it comes in special teams.
Now the extra point up and good by Aubrey. And that'll cut the lead down to a touchdown. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. They were able to extend their lead with an opening drive touchdown here in the 3rd quarter, but that just got matched a moment ago.
So we know that what they discussed at the half worked. Now, what are the counters to that, right? You don't just run the same things over and over. Some do, but many will also show something and then come back with something else to keep the defense off balance.
60 Eagles, 60 Eagles. Ready.
On first down, it's Austin. 44 yards rushing for him now to this point. Now a timeout called for by the defense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. Second down and 4.
Warriors 70.
Here's Griffin to throw. Flushed out right. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. Defensively, celebration time because they finally forced an incompletion. He was perfect throwing the ball to that point.
Yeah, but from his viewpoint, they didn't force the incompletion. He just missed. That's how hot he is right now, and that's how he wants to continue to throw the ball.
And he is going to have the Dolphins first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front seven, reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing, slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
And now we're going to get a timeout here called by the defense. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
Okay,
and this will
ready?
probably be the last play of the quarter.
Go!
Play action. Now Griffin. They'll roll him out right. On the right side, open is Gesicki. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the third quarter of action. So both teams trade touchdowns, and the third as we're through 3 quarters of play.
Ready, break.
This 2nd and 4.
Ready. 7 Pirates, 7 Pirates.
Looking to throw. Griffin. Over the middle, that's complete to McCaffrey.
And the Dolphins are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5.
They'll try to run with McCaffrey. And he takes it into the end zone for the Dolphin touchdown.
Christian McCaffrey.
A 5-yard touchdown run.
And the Dolphins have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And the lead now up to 14. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
Taking it about the 1. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
And he comes back with one complete. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a first. Back to throw. Griffin. He sets to fire deep. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Give it big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he's got another 1st down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 32-yard line. To throw again is Griffin. On the right side, this is Austin with a catch. And they move this all the way down to the 9.
Now 1st and goal. And they'll run on the inside handoff.
And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7. And before this 2nd down play, we'll get a whistle, a signal, and a timeout. So that will leave them with no timeouts left. Still plenty of time on the clock. We'll see how that affects things here in this 4th quarter.
Trap 60, trap 60.
To throw is RG3. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
I know every offense wants to start their snaps closer to the goal line, but it's actually harder to throw the ball in those situations. You throw into that tight coverage, you see what happens. Hard to get the ball in there.
Not enough space there. Lucky maybe that it wasn't intercepted.
70 Rangers, 19 tight, 19 tight.
On 3rd and goal, here's Griffin. Touchdown! Calvin Johnson, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And his guys have made this a one-score game now. All right, now a big two-point conversion attempt still to come.
Here's Griffin.
And no, it falls incomplete. So the two-point conversion no good.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away.
And he's out of bounds, but not before getting across the 50 to the 45.
Now, that's the kind of return that warms the heart of a special teams coach. He'll be pushing us next time, Brandon, to make sure his guys are introduced in the starting lineups. These guys have such an influence on every game. The unsung heroes, remember, they have their own meetings, their own practice time, heck, their own spot on the bench in order to be ready to play each and every week.
And even though he gets out of bounds to stop the clock, it's not going to matter. That first down going to be enough to write a finish to this one.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they had 3 tight ends in on that set.
And these guys are punching really well. I use boxing analogies a lot. A lot of coaches have told me that when you line up to run the football, it's 10 fistfights along the line of scrimmage, right? You've got to win your share. These 3 tight ends, they almost always win their fistfights. I like the call there because that was one to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play caller, all you want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
Here we go.
So they come up on second down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing. Up the middle they go. It's Austin. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. I guess the simple question, why not just take a knee there?
I don't understand either why you would take any sort of a chance. We've seen it happen in the game of football. Doesn't matter whether you've watched high school, college, or the NFL. Some people get a little greedy, try to get that extra running play in, and it can backfire on them. Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road, but there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but, boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And, partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So that'll do it for Charles Davis, the rest of our crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. For more, log on to EA Sports.